Hello, everybody, and welcome to Everything Paranormal Podcast Show 2021. If you're new, that's the name of the show. If you're returning, it's EPPS 2021. I'm your host, Mike. The lovely lady over there, she's the gothic queen with the brand new hairstyle and color. She is the one, the only, the gothic queen of everything. Miss Paralore.
I'm Paralore.
That's right. Welcome. Sorry we didn't do a Friday night podcast live show. Paralore and I were under the weather, so we apologize for that. But tonight, it's Saturday. It's the weekend. You get a podcast show live. You can join us by leaving a comment down below in one of the three live podcast show sites, which is Facebook Live, Twitter Live, or our YouTube channel. And if you want to become part of the show as a guest, like you see us, just leave your email address into the comment box, and I will send you a link to join us. Once you get that link in your email, you click on the link, and I will see a backroom green screen pop up with you in it, and I'll put you live with us. Today feels a little crappy and everything. It's right now it's saying 76 degrees and cloudy. Well, they got the cloudy part right, but it feels like shit. So, I got a few stories here. Paralore's got her game that we're going to try to hopefully finish up.
Yeah.
And she will explain the game rules and how things are running. If you haven't known already, go back to our other episodes. I think we started at 30?
Yeah.
Something like that? 30,
so.
31? Somewhere in between there, from 30 to this show now. And everything, and just catch up, follow along, and there you go. Also, I have a ghetto style setup of my microphone right now because it snapped off of the microphone bar
mic stand
that I had. So as you can see, it's ghetto. I'm using our baby's vitamin box just for a microphone stand right now. That's all kind of sucks. So I have to try to save up money to buy a new stand, and hopefully I can get one. But for now, it's ghetto, and it's perfect.
In case people are wondering, I actually had this hairstyle a long time ago. When my biological father brought me home the first time and I met my brothers. Well, Richie was the first one I met and kind of bonded since then. Not sure what the fuck happened down the line recently. Past 3 years, but... And yes, it is black.
Yes, definitely black. Outside of that, Paralore, before the show, she made me a drink and herself a drink. So it's drinking night. So it's awesome.
Yes.
You see, there's
Bloody
hers.
Moonrise.
And here's mine, the big one.
That's called Morning Rise.
Yeah. So as the host, I get the big one. Let's see. We're going to go to a story where I found, which was interesting.
I do have some dumb shits doing stupid shit.
Ooh.
Of course, the funny thing is, they're 10 dumbest fast food related crimes.
Oh, shit. That should be an interesting one.
As soon as I get rid of the fucking things, go away.
Yeah, ads. They suck.
Okay.
So you want to go first, or should I?
Try to get... Hang on, I got this.
Oh, she says she's got it. Uh-oh. I'm going to disappear then.
Okay. doesn't really say when, but I found this. Gotta go back at my thing here. Found this April 22nd, so these are a little late, but still funny.
Better late than never.
It was a Tuesday that a homeless woman had been arrested for offering blowjobs in exchange for chicken nuggets.
Talk about desperate. Holy shit.
I'll let you guess what super chain.
McYuckers.
Yes! At an LA area, McDonald's sunk to a whole fast food crime genre to a new low. For years, well, this is a shock. For years, there have been an increasing number of weird and silly fast food related crimes, but this one was just sad. Oh god, I'm gonna end up butchering this one, because this is her name.
Oh shit.
Khadijah Bazir.
Damn.
Khadijah Baseer.
And to think, I thought I was going to be Florida. I didn't think it was going to be L.A. Holy shit. Florida, what's happening? L.A.
Okay.
Beating your asses?
The girl, 31, was reportedly going car to car, asking drive-through customers if they'd buy her chicken nuggets in exchange for a blowjob. Said a LA Weekly in its write-up of the incident. She used to go out there in the past asking for money. Okay, so this ain't just out of random. This bitch has been going there for years.
Damn.
Asking for money. But this time, said LAPD Lieutenant John Dillibert of Bazir's activities, the poor woman was starving. All that she had to offer the world was oral sex, and all that world had to offer her at that moment was a 10-piece box of prefab chicken nuggets.
Prefab?
Fabbed.
Oh.
Like I said,
Sounds like you said prefab.
it's a generally sad story, but there are plenty of fast food related crimes that aren't as sad. Crimes that are gleefully amusing in their own stupidity. And that don't make you weep for humanity quite as much. This is actually top 10.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. This is why I don't eat at McDonald's.
Well, one reason was Dave Schrader from Darkness Radio ordered a 4-piece and had a worm in one of them. McWorms.
Mm-hmm. McWorms, McRoaches, McBlowjob.
I mean, yeah, I think all of us, when as kids, we've had McDonald's.
Yeah, that's when they were actually normal. Now it's like, no thank you.
Now it's like a fucking... You see on the fucking menu what they got for that they're selling, and it shows the fucking calorie intake. Are you fucking serious?
Shit. Let's see, I think Dunkin' Donut does it.
Yeah, every fucking food chain now says, Oh, this is how much you gain for calories if you eat this.
Yeah. Food chains are doing it. Gas stations are doing it. I think restaurants are starting to do it, but I'm not 100% sure. But I think some are starting that crap.
I've been to dine-in restaurants that actually are restaurants, not fast food. And I never once was given a menu of what I want to order and have a calorie bar right next to it. Right next to the food.
Yeah. Certain ones do.
When you go out to eat, or you don't feel like cooking, and you want to just get something quick so you can go home and eat it, I wouldn't recommend sitting in the fast food establishments because the tables are completely nasty half the time. But you order out. That's another way how we used to order out.
Yep.
Get in a fucking car and drive to the whatever fast food chain you want to have. Order what the fuck you want, then go home and eat it.
Yep.
And usually when people do that, they don't give a fuck what the calorie intake is. They're just hungry.
Exactly. That's why I stopped going to McDonald's. The two places I will go to is Wendy's or Taco Bell.
I won't even go to eat those two either. One, I can't eat tacos.
Yeah, I know.
Wendy's, there's an issue with that with me in my timeline.
Yeah, I remember that. I'm surprised I can kind of remember that, but not the whole full details.
Davey, my oldest son, he did one time work for a Wendy's up there. And I mean ass and shits. Which is below my brother Richie. And after, he learned get a different job before quitting. He did learn that. He was there 4 months. He didn't really have an issue with management or the employees. He enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
One big fat issue kept walking to the front door. And that big fat issue would be his father. My son, trust me, as a toddler, remembers to this day a lot of shit that I had to put up with, including the fucking physical beatings from his father.
Mm-hmm.
To this day, he wants to kill him. Not beat the shit out of him, just kill him.
Yeah.
And I actually had to ask him, I go, did he recognize you? Because you saw him once before at the fucking Big E. He's like, he didn't recognize me, he had food shoving in his mouth. Shocking.
Wow.
Michelin called for their fat tires yet?
They don't want him back. That's why they went out of business. But anyways.
So, he, after like a couple of minutes, my ex-husband recognized his oldest son. And automatically tried to turn on, oh, I'm not the bad guy bit. My son ain't stupid. He may have ADHD. He may have major signs of bipolar. Now. But he's not stupid.
He's smart like me.
So, he had the manager. As far as I know, Wendy's has several different managers where he worked. Each manager, he asked them to remove his father because he didn't want to see him. And he's 19 years old. Going on 20. And he has the right. If he wants nothing to do with him, that's his right.
Yep.
And each manager did just that except for one. And that manager actually knew him. They said, hey, it's your dad. He just wants to talk to you. He goes, oh, there won't be talking because it'll be my fist going to his mouth for what he did to my mother.
Yep.
He can spin that bullshit all he wants to people who don't fucking know the story. I know it. My fucking Uncle Vermont knows it. Even my dead Uncle Alex knows it. And, I think the way you said there was someone in, Wendy's, that knows Richie. And he was a customer, but he had to jump over the, freaking counter. Or get in front, because my son was about to do one of these. Imagine, okay, here's the counter. His fat ass father is like 10 feet away from it. You see a counter, an asshole you want to beat the shit out of. Jump over it.
Yep. Although I wouldn't say that would be 10 feet, that's more like 10 centimeters.
Huh?
I wouldn't say 10 inches, I would say like 10 centimeters.
So, Richie's friend, my brother's friend, had to stop him by getting in the middle and said, dude, you're gonna get fired for doing this. Who gives a shit? He wants to keep blowing smoke up everybody's ass that don't know the story. That's his problem. But there is one thing. And your mother practices it every single fucking day. I go, one question. What does your father look like now? He goes, outside he got fatter. Shocking. Not really. It's all the goddamn crap he eats. And he sits on his fat ass. Smokes fucking illegal weed. Every fucking time he gets it.
Or any other type of drugs.
And the reason your uncle's friend stopped you, because your uncle already has his fucking name for him. He's already beat the shit out of him before. He'll do it again.
Mm-hmm.
You know, did he mention your uncle? Or either one of them? He did mention Uncle Richie, but even Richie's friend turned around and said, dude, you don't fucking know that family. Especially him.
Mm-hmm.
If he wanted to, he'd go from Vermont down here, kick your ass, go back up, and nothing would happen to him. Nobody cares. And they're afraid of touching that family. I go, so what'd you end up doing? He kept showing back up, and I said, fuck this, I'm done. I got a new job. I go, did you do the 2 weeks notice, or he just quit flat on the spot? Because in some places like that, you need to give a notice. He's like, no, I just flat out said, fuck you. I go, this is what I've been trying to teach you. And I wouldn't be too surprised if your uncle was trying to teach you. People who don't know a specific thing are going to hear a different story. They won't question it. The ones who do know about it, yeah, he can try to spin it all he wants. But as soon as it slaps him verbally in the face, especially his own son, he does one or two things. He stutters. Or he does a bit, acts like a spoiled child. Or better yet, well, no, I can't say spoiled child. He does a large breath of hot air and storms out. That's what he does. And I go, there is one thing. He knows you're an adult now. And knowing how you play shit, all he has to do is wait for you to swing once. Then he gets you arrested.
Yep.
Now, I wouldn't know if he would do that. Because there's people that are in the clink, jail, or prison who'd want to kill him. For other reasons. He's like, oh, I didn't know that, Ma. He don't want to know it. Okay, this is number 10. Let's see. This one's labeled, he was just one. No, wait, sorry. He was just out on a munchie run. And I can already tell you, that's a drug thing. And yes, it's a Florida man. Florida man.
Dun.
Oh, but this is actually just flat out stupid. A Florida man robbed a drug dealer at gunpoint.
Now that's news.
Then shot at the drug dealer upon discovering that the bag he stole from the dealer turned out to be a bag of fast food hamburgers. Instead
Stupid fuck.
Instead of what the loot he really wanted, a bag of weed.
Wow.
People out there who have young kids, hopefully you don't let them hear what comes out of our mouths. This is one of the reasons why you teach your kids not to do drugs. Because eventually you're going to be
Exactly. If you're not already now, the fact that we're living in Neanderthal land.
Number 9. Leave a trail of corn dogs. Shattered glass, drops of blood, and a trail of sonic corn dogs. Led police to the home of Oklahoma man who robbed the Sonic only minutes before. Inside his home, police still found more fast food. Foot-long hot dogs, buns, chicken breasts, and more treacherous corn dogs. Traitorous corn dogs.
That is so wrong on corn dogs. You bastard! I hope they tased your ass.
Every Day I'm Hustling is this next one titled.
Hey, that's Cat Williams' thing.
A couple of entrepreneurs, Florida, were arrested from stealing frozen chicken nuggets. 30 pounds of nuggets. In addition to other items, such as a laptop and a power washer. What the fuck are you gonna get with a power washer?
Power washers are those machines that you can spray on your car to get all the dirt off.
Yeah, I know.
Vinyl settings of a house, windows, shit like that.
I know that, but what the fuck are you gonna do with it?
Maybe he has a vinyl side house.
You don't think people living either in the ghetto or something like that are gonna just magically have a power washer?
No.
Their explanation to police was that they were trying to start up a business. I understand the laptop, but where do the power washer and nuggets come into play?
That's a good question. I have no idea. But at least it's not the story you read a while back.
Huh?
Where the guy in Florida stuck 30 pounds of nuggets up his ass.
That wasn't Florida. That was in Canada.
Yeah, I know.
Has Tim Dennis put it, and I agree. Ba-ba-ba. He's loving it. Even people like guys that I know that are gay or bi, they wouldn't want to touch it.
No. I'm loving it. I'm sure you are.
Number
dude.
7. Here's a fucking leg for you. That's the title.
Wow.
North Carolina man was infuriated when told that his local fast food chicken joint, Bojangles,
Bojangles. Holy crap. This sounds like
Had
a bad
run out.
pirate.
had run out of drumsticks.
Boom, boom, ching!
The aptly named Jason Gross, if you eat a Bojangles, you are, responded to this upsetting news by pulling out his dick, presenting it to the cashier, and telling her, "Here's a fucking leg for you." He was arrested on charges for indecent exposure.
Figures.
I can see that.
Except that's not a leg, that's a tiny golf club.
Not even.
Okay, a putter.
Number 6, closed, means nothing when you're drunk. An extremely intoxicated 21-year-old Minnesota man, right in Dave Schrader and Tim Dennis's backyard, was arrested after breaking into his local Pizza Hut and attempting to fry up some wings for himself.
Pizza.
Sometimes the 24 Jack in the Box drive-thru just won't cut it when you're extra wasted. I used to eat Pizza Hut when I was younger.
I did too until it became salty as shit.
No kidding.
That's why they call pizza sluts.
Another McNuggets. They're not for breakfast.
No shit.
That's what staff at a McDonald's told an Ohio woman who tried to order the chicken nuggets at 6:30 in the morning. She responded by breaking the drive-thru window and socking an employee in the mouth. It was later arrested on misdemeanor battery charges.
I saw that on YouTube.
So did I.
I thought that was hilarious. I'm surprised the fat bitch could fit through the damn window. I couldn't even fit through the window.
Number 4, back to McShitties. McDonald's drives people crazy. I wouldn't know what number to label that one at, but I agree. By now, you'll have noticed that roughly half the stores on this list takes place in or around McDonald's. I'm not even going to say restaurants because they're not restaurants to me.
Neanderthals.
It's crap. Place in or around McDonald's. Craps. There's something about the food that makes people lose their damn minds. Like a California man who punched a 16-year-old girl whom he thought cut in front of him in line. I'm sorry. It doesn't say what age this guy was, but probably old enough to know fucking better. Probably not. But I'm hoping that guy, before he got arrested, got the shit kicked out of him. You don't hit a 16-year-old girl, let alone 16-year-old, period. Number 3, we've all wanted to kill a fast food employee at one time, but I was wondering when this one will come back on the map. An angry middle-aged man, I would say a Connecticut man, threatened to kill a McDonald's employee who didn't know about a promotion the fast food chain was running on its McNuggets. It gets extra creepy when you realize the man who'd originally ordered his meal in the drive-thru got out of his car and went into the restaurant to personally deliver the death threat to a hapless employee. Yeah. These people for this is downright fucking retarded. If an employee that works for a fast food chain doesn't know about a promotion of anything on its menu, means the employee's new. And when you get a job at those type of establishments, you're not trained to know when there's a fucking promotion going on for any of its fucking foods.
No shit. Normally you have to have a meeting about that before the store opens.
Well,
dumbasses.
which means the employee not knowing about a promotion on its nuggets or anything in particular was a newbie. They don't know at first because nobody tells them.
No, they don't.
Here's number 2. 911 is not a toy.
No shit.
And right about now, I'm starting to feel like Brad Locally.
No shit. Uh-oh, here we go.
Even though the title says 911 is not a toy, I'm saying it this way. It's not a fucking toy to play with. Whatever the fuck it is you want, even if it's to get fucking laid. You want to get laid? Go to a fucking local bar. I'm sure there's someone who'll give you a fucking one-night stand. Dialing 911 with fast food complaints is more common than you might realize. Florida man, shocking, was charged with abuse of 911 communications after calling to complain that Burger King was out of lemonade.
Wow.
A woman in California, California woman, dialed the emergency line to complain that Carl's Jr. wasn't making her Western barbecue burger fast enough. And a couple in Tennessee was arrested for attempting to order a cheeseburger and fries by calling 911. God.
Neanderthals.
Neanderthal nothing. From the shit sandwich last year that's still going into this year.
Mm-hmm.
Completely shows that people just went completely stupid.
Yeah. They reverted back to Neanderthals.
Even Neanderthals would fucking know, oh, you can't use 911 for shit. Unless it's a fucking emergency.
Obviously not.
Number 1, have it your way. The now infamous Burger King brawler got her nickname after fighting an entire crew of Burger King employees whom she thought were slow in delivering her Whopper Jr. The bikini-clad woman rampaged through, shocking, Florida woman, rampaged through the restaurant, the fast food restaurant, before finally being arrested on misdemeanor battery charges. The best part, if I knew what was going to happen, she said, I would have gone to Taco Bell.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Try doing that at an Italian restaurant. They will kill you.
No shit.
That's one. Get rid of this one.
We know one place that did that, and it was on World's Dumbest.
Yeah, no shit.
This motherfucker got his ass handed to him,
Okay.
which was hilarious. That ain't pizza sauce, motherfucker.
Hang on. This seems to be kind of out of order or something like that. Hang on.
A lot of things are out of order.
Okay. Here's another. Weird and funny fast food crimes. Bizarre criminal trends are always popping up left and right. And most of the time, they're pretty entertaining. Florida was covered. Walmart's been covered. And now it's time to delve into the chain of criminal hotspots, fast food restaurants. Let's see, there's 21 of these things involving fast food.
Wow.
Number 1, the McDonald's money laundry. That's something new I've never heard of.
Uh-oh.
Edward G. Patterson, a McDonald's franchisee, sold much more than burgers and fries at his 3 Wisconsin stores. Okay, so it's a Wisconsin man. Yep, the owner turned drug dealer used his restaurants as a cover-up for a large-scale marijuana dealing operation. Patterson was arrested and charged with conspiracy, to distribute marijuana, money laundering, and possession with intent to deliver. How about also intent to fucking sell, too? Maybe he just thought that stoners would buy more Big Macs. That was just dumbass pun if I ever heard one.
Where marijuana?
Well, there is a little skit that was on World's Dumbest about 2 cops eating weed on their burgers. And nobody knew.
Yeah, and I keep forgetting to record just that little bit. Just to have it here in the show. It would have been freaking awesome.
Well, we both seen that so many times I think we remember the fucking thing.
I don't remember the whole thing.
I'm a burger.
Yeah. I'm a burger. Let's get
Get
high.
high!
I can't remember the rest of it, but one of these days I will record it and I will have it as probably like a show opening or something. Who knows?
Okay. We already did the Bazaar or Bazier. We already did that one. Okay. Burglar offers not so brilliant excuse.
Shocking.
Hakeem Gomez, 20 years old, broke into an Illinois fast food joint called Mr. Beef and Pizza. How big's the beef? How big's the beef on the pizza?
No shit. Holy shit.
In the middle of the night, when the alarm went off, police were called to the scene, and they probably expected to find someone stealing cash. Instead, they arrived to find Gomez sipping on a beverage while he waited for his food to cook in the microwave. When questioned, Gomez simply replied, "I was hungry." If you're hungry and you got a roof over your head, go the fuck home and make your own goddamn food. Already went over the bikini bitch. Okay. Drunk driver makes cops wait at drive-thru. Ohio police received a call about a drunk driver when they tracked the woman down. She was in line at a Taco Bell drive-thru. Instead of listening to their orders to get out of the line, she kept them waiting until her order was ready. Once she finally got her food, she was arrested on the spot. And her blood alcohol registered at more than twice the legal limit. Hey, sometimes you just need to have a crunchy taco. Like right now.
It's not the taco I would want. No, thank you.
I already went through the dick. The dude pulling his dick out. Robber wields bizarre weapon. Most armed robbers operate with a gun in tow. But a Missouri man opted for something bigger. That's what he said. But yet, that's what he said to his partner. And more bizarre, when he decided to rob a local church's chicken.
Church's chicken.
So, what was his weapon of choice? Well, a samurai sword. No one was hurt, but the suspect did flee the scene. Luckily, the strange incident was caught on the restaurant's security cameras. Bullets fired over increase of burrito prices. Fast food prices are always changing, which we all know. So it's not too shocking when an item suddenly costs a few cents more than usual. While most people just accept the price increase, there are some who get upset or really pissed off. And apparently, a Texas man is one of those people. When he got word that Taco Hell raised the price of his favorite burrito, how much do you think the price was raised?
Oh, God, let's see. Taco Bell burritos. I used to work at 2 different Taco Bells in my life. Taco Bell burritos are usually like maybe $2.39.
The idiot's favorite burrito was raised by 50 cents. 50 fucking cents. He pulled out a gun and fired shots at the manager, as well as the police officers who responded to the scene.
Well, due to the fact that I don't know what Texas Taco Bell's prices are, because I've never been to one. I already remember the two places I worked at.
Yeah, no.
One in Massachusetts on Boston Road, where you were selling burritos at like $2.39. Florida, I think they were like $2.59.
Yeah.
I believe.
Okay, high-speed chase ends at drive-thru. Back in 2009, a drug dealer was being tailed by police when he suddenly decided to stop at a Taco Bell drive-thru. He offered a simple explanation when questioned by police, stating that he wanted one last burrito. Because, you know, jail burritos just aren't the same thing. Especially if you bend over and you get something more than a burrito.
Here it is.
Now I learned that joke from Richie. Okay, the real life Hamburglar. So,
Really?
the Hamburger. Hold on. The Hamburglar may not really exist, but it seems as though there is an impersonator on the loose. Okay, that's a bad pun. The heist occurred at a Maine McDonald's. And witnesses said that they saw a man run up to the drive-thru window and snatch a bag of burgers away just as an employee was handing it off to a customer.
I remember that one.
Hold on. The thief was found chowing down on his food, or on the food, in an Arby's parking lot, of all places. And when approached by police, he disappeared into the woods. You mean to tell me no fucking cops been able to fucking catch that bastard? In
Probably
Maine?
not. Nope. I remember that story. I remember seeing it on YouTube. It was hilarious. The guy actually dressed up like the Hamburger from the McDonald's commercials, and I think they used to have a cartoon before. I was waiting for the fucking Big Mac cop to come around next to try to find the burglar.
Yeah.
Because that's all the Big Mac police did. Was always chase after Hamburger and always catches him.
Okay, next one. Man slaps teen in the face with a burrito. Eric Brown, 36, was arrested on charges of misdemeanor battery when he slapped his teenage brother-in-law across the face with a Taco Bell burrito. Apparently using food items as weapons is a thing now. More on that later.
Oh, that's a fucking teaser there. What the hell?
You fucking kidding me? I've thrown food at my brothers all the time. And that was always just messing around. They threw fucking pizza rolls at me. I used to throw Hot Pockets at them. I would throw different things. Hot dogs. I've thrown fries. I've thrown pizza rolls, as I mentioned. I've thrown Hot Pockets.
Hey!
Only certain ones that they didn't like.
Oh, okay.
I mean, well, Alex liked one, but Richie didn't like the other.
Just
didn't
as
like
long
it.
as it wasn't one of my favorites.
No. Alex ate the fucking steak and cheese one.
Ugh.
And Richie hated that one.
Yeah. I hated that one too.
I threw that at him. Shit.
That's exactly what they tasted like, too. Shit.
I threw, um, I threw fucking ice cream at him. I threw snow cones at him. Hell, fucking cheese balls. Cheese balls I threw right at them every single fucking day. They threw the shit back at me. But we were fucking around.
Oh.
So,
Thank you, Aaron, for the love heart.
when did joking around with a relative or friend of yours be a crime to just joke around throwing food?
Don't know.
Incorrect order leads to assault. When a car full of hungry customers realized their Wendy's order was all wrong, they were so angry that they tossed the food back at the employees during the working the drive-thru window. Then a full-on brawl ensued, which landed 2 of the customers in handcuffs, facing assault charges. Okay. I think everybody who've have been there have gotten an order wrong here and there. I've always always walked in the fucking store and talked to the manager about it.
Mm-hmm.
If the store itself wasn't open, but the drive-thru was, you get the fucking manager at the damn drive-thru and say your orders are all wrong. You want them redone, or you're going over their heads to their superior.
Yep. Which there's a number on the window of the damn building.
Yeah, there's even a number on the receipts.
Yep. With the manager's name.
Armed robber gets a taste of his own medicine. Jason Robinson, age 22, Arkansas man, had plans to rob a Burger King, but his plan ended up failing miserably. When he pulled out his gun, an unfazed female employee snatched the weapon. It shot Robinson in the leg and held him in a headlock until police arrived to arrest him.
That's one ballsy bitch.
Hey, I've done that before. I've done that a couple of times. One was for my dad, because someone tried to rob a store. Not an actual antique store he used to own. Someone tried to steal that from there. Someone tried to steal from the restaurant him and his mother owned. I beat the shit out of the motherfuckers myself. Only, I didn't shoot the people in the leg. Imagine another extremity. Ding! Yep. The 2 times I had to stop someone trying to rob my father, always shot the fucker right in the dick. Mainly because so they can't reproduce. And give them a free surgery done.
At no extra cost.
Let's see. Drunk kid breaks into... Okay, this is another Pizza Hut. Drunk kid breaks into another Pizza Hut and starts cooking. Wait, hold on. That might be the... No, it's not the same one. When people get intoxicated, it's only a matter of time before the munchies set in. And pizza and wings are always a good late-night drunk snack. Unfortunately, for 21-year-old Corey Mugen, his drunken cravings overrode his good judgment. Okay, yeah, that is the same thing. Hot wings. When police arrived, they arrested him on third-degree burglary charge. Apparently food is a third-degree felony. I said it before. If you have a place of your own, and you're fucking drunk, and you're fucking hungry, and you're on foot, take your fucking ass home and make your own fucking food there.
Yep.
Simple.
Not doing Neanderthal.
Armed robber complains about his loot. The fuck? Back in 2010, a masked man robbed a Wendy's in Atlanta. It's a Georgia man. As if that's not bad enough, the perp then decided to call up the store to complain about his loot. Twice! Apparently, he was upset that he didn't get away with more cash. And he even said to them, next time, there better be more than $586. Sorry, buddy, I don't think there will be a next time. I'm sorry. Every fast food restaurant or fast food chain has a specific amount of money in the safe for when to make change or when to change out the drawers. Mm-hmm. And there's
there's a certain amount in your drawer that you have to take out.
Yeah.
Because you can't have, say, like, almost $2,000 in the drawer.
I know that. Yeah, people have really gotten more fucking stupid. But then again, that's back in 2010.
Yeah.
Mother tries to sell newborn baby at Taco Hell.
Slap the bitch with a burrito.
No, fuck that. Kick the cunt so far in the twat she can't have any kids. Any more kids. Let's see. A man tried to do the same thing. There was a man who tried to sell his own baby at Walmart for $25. Shoot that motherfucker in the dick so he can't reproduce anymore. Now, there's a new addition to it. Parental Hall of Shame. About Hall of Fucknuts. Heidi Knowles, 36, tried to sell her baby at a Washington Taco Bell for $500. And she even offered the deal to a complete stranger who was eating in the restaurant. Knowles was arrested, thank God, on a felony count of attempting child selling. How about neglect? No, bigger one. How about child abuse? Not child selling. That's exploitation. Mm-hmm. I mean, if you really want to slap a big ass thing on her, I would say the bitch should be, I'm pretty sure she's in jail now, but her charges should have been child abuse and exploitation, due to the fact there is that child abductions that get sold into fucking sex trades. Slap that bitch with that. Hot sauce to the face. Ow. Turns out that wishing someone a good evening could land you in the hospital. Or at least that's what happened to an unlucky Chipotle employee. When the 25-year-old told a customer to have a good evening, the customer spun around and whacked him in the face with a bottle of hot sauce, cutting his face in several places. The employee had to get stitches, and the perp, identified as Robert Guzman, was arrested shortly after the incident for assault. How about assault and battery? Grumpy man throws his food on a pregnant woman. Yeah, Connecticut man. Jeffrey Walgers had quite the temper tantrum during his visit to a Connecticut McDonald's. In fact, he was so angry that he began swearing at employees and banging on the window. Then, to top it all off, he grabbed his bag of food and threw it all over a pregnant employee. Walgers' breakdown landed him in handcuffs, and he was charged with breach of peace. What the fuck is that?
Public disturbance.
Oh.
Just in courts, they don't use the public disturbance bit. They use breach of peace.
Oh. Car thief stops for some cheeseburgers. During a joyride in a stolen car, Florida man, Alexander Lemke, or however you want to pronounce it, decided to stop at McDonald's, but soon realized that he was sans cash. He had no cash. So plan B was to bribe the drive-thru employee by offering weed and prescription pills as payment for his cheeseburgers. They didn't take the bait, and Lemke was arrested on several charges: grand theft, driving with a suspended license, and a whopping 8 drug charges.
Damn.
Already did the lemonade one. Okay, that's it for that. Hold on. Let me see. I got more, but I'll do those another day. Hang on. Get rid of that one. Let's see. Yep, I'm done. I'm done for now. I'm gonna have a smoke break, and I need to get a refill.
Yeah, we had a love heart from Aaron.
Hi, Aaron.
So she or he, I don't know if it's a male or female,
Yeah.
gave us a heart. Now, my stories has been popping up lately about UFOs. And we have a bunch of UFO enthusiasts all over the world. How many of you remember the Roswell, New Mexico UFO incident? Well, these are the states with the most UFO sightings. UFOs, or unidentified flying objects, have stirred our imaginations for generations. Sightings of these alleged interstellar visitors to Earth have been chronicled throughout history. However, the mania of UFOs shifted into hyperdrive in 1947, when flying saucers enthusiasts believed the remains of an otherworldly spacecraft, and even the corpse of an alien were discovered in Roswell, New Mexico. The U.S. government...
This is about Roswell?
Yes.
From what year?
Well, as I said, there's a lot of UFOs enthusiasts all out there.
Yeah, I know.
And just trying to figure out, who remembers the Roswell stories.
Oh.
About UFOs, unidentified flying objects, this, that, and everything else from 1947.
Yeah.
The U.S. government said in 1994 that the remains were debris from a neoprene balloon used in a top-secret government surveillance project. In other words, it was supposed to be like a weather balloon. Many people who reported a UFO sighting have reported the object without the use of viewing apparatus such as a telescope. Whether among other variables, sorry, they threw in a computer term in here.
Yeah.
And I shouldn't already know it, but I got tongue-tied on it. Sorry about that. Can trick an observer into thinking he or she has seen something unusual. There are thousands of UFO sightings reported every year, including several made by airline pilots and astronauts. Get my mouse over here so I can scroll down. These are 30 special skills you need to become an astronaut. Don't know why they put that in there. Many sightings are complied by the National UFO Reporting Center, which decimated what it calls credible UFO reports. And here we go. Number 50. Mississippi.
Huh.
Mississippi is one of them. From 2001 to 2015, sightings were 100K, which is 21.3. Total sightings 636. 10th fewest. Population per square mile is 64, and 19th fewest. Households without internet, 21.3%, the highest. Number 49, Louisiana. From 2001 to 2015, sightings per 100K, 23.3. Total sightings, 1,090, 18th fewest. Population per square mile is 108th, 24th most. Household without internet, 20.7%, the second highest. Georgia, which is the haunted state in America. Same thing, 2001 to 2015, sightings per 100K is 24.5. Yada, yada, yada. Texas in at number 47, which is 24.9% from 01 to 15. Alabama coming in at 46, from 01 to 2015 is 25.1. New York. From 01 to 2015, they had a 25.9 sightings per 100K. 44 is Maryland. They had 27.2 between 01 and 2015. Virginia at 43, 27.7 sightings per 100K. North Dakota, 28.2 between the same years of 01 and 2015. New Jersey, at number 41, 28.5 sightings per 100K. Tennessee, well, we have a lovely viewer that lives there. From 01 to 2015, sightings per 100K, 31.6. Massachusetts.
Yeah.
From 01 to 2015, sightings per 100K was 32.2.
But people in Massachusetts are so high on so much shit, they probably think they're seeing majority of it.
Yeah, and I like this. I like the picture of the downtown buildings because 2 of them I already know what the fuck they are. Actually,
Yeah.
3 of them I know what they are. One of them happens to be Kimball Hotels that I used to work at as a security guard, and that place
It's fucking
is
haunted.
fucking haunted. You could actually walk into the freaking ballroom right off the entranceway of the whole building. Look up on the walls, and you can see body imprints.
Richie didn't like walking by it.
And, of course, the service elevator, which was out of order, started operating on its own and had no power.
That happened to Aaron Goupil in Ghost Adventures.
Yeah.
But they were in the, what was it, the Ritz Hotel?
Tonopah Hotel when that happened. Because the lady in red light playing the Kino machine that was down there that wasn't even plugged in, and it was going off to one woman that used to work there.
Mm-hmm.
And the other building that I know of was the TD Bank North building.
Mm.
That big ass high rise. Of course, between those years, I've never seen a UFO in the sky.
Me neither. I mean, there's been shit that's gone on up there that there's no explanation for.
True. And surprising, it's at number 39 on the list. These are the states with the most UFO sightings. Number 38, North Carolina. From the same year. Sightings per 100K was 32.7. Minnesota. At number 37. Dave Tim, you must feel proud for this one. From 01 to 2015, sightings per 100K is 32.7.
Yeah, they covered a couple of those.
Remaining 36. Illinois, coming in number 36. Dave's home state.
Yeah.
Sightings per 100K, 32.7. So it's basically tied. Arkansas at number 35, 33.1 sightings per 100K. South Dakota at number 34, and I love the picture, it's beautiful. Sightings per 100K, 33.2. Delaware. Excuse me. I don't know why it made me sneeze. Because CJ Fason's out there. Sightings per 100K from 01 and 15, 34.3.
Yeah.
Nebraska. 100K sightings, 34.4. Actually, I think Nebraska's a bunch of aliens anyways. 31. The Cheese State, Wisconsin. Sightings per 100K, 34.5.
As Tim says, full of Packer fans, cheeseheads, and serial killers.
Yep. Number 30, Ohio. Right next door to us. Sightings per 100K, 35.3.
Well, there is a couple of states by us.
Yeah. But this one's like right next door to us.
Yeah. What parts of Ohio? Or what part?
It doesn't say, it just says the state of Ohio. Number 29, Kentucky. Sightings per 100K, 35.6. Oklahoma, where everybody looks like men. Sightings per 100K, 35.8. Iowa, where I'm subscribed to a channel on YouTube called Junkyard Digs, where he lives. I'm finding some awesome cars out there that's been abandoned for centuries and getting the run. Sightings per 100K, 36.8. Number 26, South Carolina, the home of Stephen Colbert. Sightings per 100K, 37. Number 25, Florida.
Yeah.
Bunch of dumbasses.
South side of hell.
Sightings per 100K, 37.1. Utah, or as I call it backwards, Hat U. Sightings per 100K, 37.3. And the way the picture looks, it looks like the clouds are like turning into tornadoes. I love it.
Yeah.
Number 23, Kansas. Yeah, that should be the capital of fucking massive storms. No matter what it is.
Tornado Valley.
I used to live in Kansas. Nice place. Just not a whole lot of shit around.
Yeah.
First time I lived there, first place I went to was Sonic, which was in Salina, Kansas. Good food at the time. I don't know if it still is now, but hey. From 01 to 15, sightings per 100K, 37.3. Total sightings was 1,088. I really don't know about all that, to be honest with you. Although when the storm does, it does look like there's a UFO in it. But, hey. Hawaii at number 22. Sightings per 100K, 37.7. Now, there's something I need to look up for.
Yeah.
UFO sightings in Hawaii because they have 01015. I wonder if there's a little bit more to that. Number 21, California. Sightings per 100K, 40.1. That I can kind of believe.
Okay.
To an extent. Total sightings was 15,836. I don't know about all that. Number 20. Right here in our own backyard.
Pennsylvania.
Yep. From 01 to 2015, sightings per 100K is 40.4. Total sightings, 5,176.
Okay.
I would love to see something like that. Literally. Number 19, Connect the Cunt. Sightings per 100K, 41.2. Total sightings, 1,478. If there were UFO sightings in Connecticut, I hope they have a big-ass beam and just get rid of everybody. Make me happy. Number 18, Michigan. From where Kiss is from. Sightings per 100K, 41.8. Total sightings, 4,160. I don't know about that. Indiana, right next door to our favorite people. Sightings per 100K, 43.5. Total sightings, 2,897. Then we have West Virginia at number 16 with 45.2, which is only 821. Missouri coming in at number 15. Sightings per 100K, 47.5. 2902. My favorite vacation spot as a kid and swimming place, Rhode Island. Sightings per 100K was 49.3. Total sightings 522. I guess the you folks only like to vacation there that many times.
Huh?
I guess you folks like to vacation there once in a while.
Yeah.
Nevada. Sightings per 100K, 52.8. Total sightings, 1,583.
Which is a place I haven't been to yet. I want to.
Colorado at number 12. Sightings per 100K, 57. Total sightings, 3,197. Idaho, where all the hoes live. Sightings per 100K, 57. Total sightings, 979. Number 10, Wyoming. Sightings per 100K, 58.2, which is 337. Montana. Sightings per 100K, 58.7. Total sightings, 617. Alaska. 64.1. With total sightings of 474. New Mexico. 67.1, which is 1,402. There has to be more than that. Arizona, the hottest place on the West Coast. Temperatures reaching to almost 200 degrees. Sightings per 100K, 67.4, which is 4,726. New Hampshire. Due to the fact that next door to New Hampshire is Vermont, and they already have 2 aliens there. Sightings per 100K is 69.4.
In New Hampshire?
Yeah.
Huh.
932 sightings total. Number 4, Washington, which needs to be blown off the map. 70.6 sightings per 100K, which is a total sightings of 5,226. Number 3, Maine. 71.0. Total sightings, 949. Oregon. Aaron Goodwin's home state. 72.7 sightings per 100K. Total sightings, 3,013. And here is number 1, where 2 aliens already live at. Vermont.
Number 1 is Vermont?
Number 1 is Vermont. From 2001 to 2015, sightings per 100K, 80 8.8. Total settings 504. And that is of that one. Now, I got another one here, which is titled Underwater Italian Village of Quran
Oh.
is emerging for the first time in decades.
Yeah.
I didn't know if I wanted to send this to you or not.
Why? Because I'm Italian?
That, and plus I think it'd probably be a little more confusing to you on it. Because it's kind of comparing it, but not comparing it to the lost city of Atlantis. But they're saying that it's not, but just by looking at it, I think it is.
Nobody knows what the lost city of Atlantis is. I mean, Italy, there is, apparently, people who search for it, people that are searching for it, there is, that theory
Yeah.
that, Atlantis, is, a lost city of Italy, a lost city of Italy.
Well,
There is that theory, but I haven't seen anything that says otherwise.
well,
It's just a theory.
yeah. It says
Read
it may not be Atlantis, but the underwater Italian villa of Quran is resurfacing for the first time in over 70 years. Holy crap. That's a long time. And so far it only shows like one big clock tower that looks like Big Ben. Located in the northern part of our country, near Switzerland, the village was home to hundreds of people before it was flooded for a hydroelectronic plant and the merger of two nearby lakes in 1950, according to the BBC Network News. The plant resulted in the creation of Lake Risha. Even though the village was submerged, the lake gained popularity due to part of a 14th century church steeple remaining visible above water. It became the inspiration for the Netflix show Quran. Oh, wonderful. But now the lake is being temporarily drained for maintenance, giving tourists and local residents the chance to see the village for the first time. Let's see. There's other slides to it, about like 7 slides with stuff, but I'm not going to read that. Underwater attraction. Some people have shared images of what the remaining parts of Quran look like, with some steps and walls still intact. I can't pronounce this person's name, so we'll just call her L.A. of Miro, or Miran, Merano, South Troil, said it was a strange feeling walking through the remains. Many of Quran's residents opposed the creation of the dam and lake before it was made. More than 160 homes were abandoned when Lake Risha was created, according to the BBC News. The climate is cold enough for the lake to freeze, allowing people to walk up to the church during the winter. There's an Instagram post about it. And for this article originally appeared on the USA Today, so there's probably more to that. But hey, it is pretty cool looking for what I could see, and that's about it. But yeah, let's see if I can show this to Paralore so she can see it. Let me go back in. Let me go here. Let me go share screen. And folks, you guys will be able to see it. There it is. There's part of it.
Okay.
Okay. Now that's supposed to be the steeple of a church in Quran. And that's the lake. Get over here, show you another part of it. Right there is supposed to be an entranceway.
Underwater?
No, this is after the water is drained because they drained it for maintenance work. And they're saying that it's still amazingly intact. Meaning the wood right here, the brick, everything is still intact.
You'd be surprised what could stay intact underwater that long.
Yeah. I mean, there's 7 slides to this, so let's see. There's this part.
The fact that there is a theory that Atlantis was basically built by marble and brick.
Yeah. But here's another view of it.
Steps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Another one, which is all that. There's the entrance right over there.
Yeah.
There's a steeple way over there, and this is supposed to be like the building of it.
Well, you do see. For some reason, I'm like a minute off here. It looks like that used to be like a building, like a building dwelling.
Yeah, because I can see the rebarb right here in the cement. And I'm surprised those are still there.
Yeah. Those I know are made of iron.
Yeah. And you got this right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's another entrance, or 2 entrances somewhere that were underwater.
Yeah. Looks like it's either stone or marble.
There's a better shot of it.
Now that you look at it, it looks like an eye winking.
Yeah, I know. Or a mouth screaming. There's the steps.
Same steps or a different set?
I think it's the same. Just a different view of it. And then we got all that. That looks like a gate thing right here.
Yeah, it's a gate.
For like the window.
But the gate looks like it's rusted as hell.
Yeah, and warped. See what else is there. Nope, that's it for that.
Okay.
That is it for that.
Not sure. I mean, it's a possibility. But there would have to be more signs of a whole fucking city than a chapel head.
Yeah. I mean, it says nearby lakes in 1950.
A nearby lake?
Nearby lakes.
Oh.
In 1950, according to the BBC News. And it just keeps going on and on, talking about the 14th century church steeple remaining visible above water, which I showed you.
Yeah.
Then it says, but now the lake is being temporarily drained for maintenance, giving tourists and local residents the chance to see the village for the first time.
Uh-huh.
Let me see. It goes down more. There's more slides I already showed. And it keeps going on and on. It says that more than 160 homes were abandoned around Lake Resia. Resia. According to the BBC News, climate change, when it freezes, people can walk right up to the steeple on the frozen lake. But there's more to this, because it says here, this article originally appeared on the USA Today. So that's something I'm going to have to look more into to bring up more of that story. That's why when we walked down, I was surprised that well, you know.
Yeah.
See, this story is... I have to go back up. Go away. Woman finds treasures in the wall of a century-old house.
That she lives in?
I guess. Not exactly sure. I need to bring this down because somehow it went up too far. Okay, stop it. Stop it! Stupid thing. My laptop wants to be stupid today because instead of being hardwired into the system here, which fortunately went down when I was doing some repairs, we are wireless today for doing this show, so it's acting a little goofy. The card was sent from Denver, Colorado to a woman named Gwenna Clausen by a person named only as Evelyn. The message begins, Dear Gwenna, here is a picture of our school, and the black and white photo is captured. Consolidating School in Colorado. Just spelling list was made up of words such as this, that, they, them, written in pencil, juvenile handwriting. Already this story sounds kind of stupid if it starts off like that.
Remember, English teachers are like sticklers for nouns, proverbs, verbs.
Yeah. A woman has been uncovering treasures, possessions, hidden inside the 100-year-old house she is renovating and trying to reunite them with their owners. The owners are probably dead. I'm just saying. Cassie Schroeder has been posting videos on TikTok of the incredible finds in the wall of the century-old house, which is in Utah, aka Hat U. Schroeder captured one clip shared last weekend, quoting, "We're finding so much cool stuff." As she filmed herself gingerly extracting an apron that had been scrunched up in a window frame. She added, "We're renovating this 100-year-old home. We found an embroidered child's apron as insulation in the walls and a sugar sack." Numerous social media users commented on the clip, explaining that such fabric scrapes were commonly used as insulation in houses of that age. Schroeder explained that the material had been found during preparations for installing new windows in the 1911 house. In a follow-up video shared on Sunday and captured more thoughtful finds. Schroeder showed a magazine, a child's homework, and a postcard she had discovered in the house. Found in the walls of our 100-year-old home, a postcard from 1928 to Gwenna. Life magazine from 1948. A child's spelling list she wrote. Holy crap. Lifetime magazine, dated December 13th, 1948, and costing a mere 20 cents, was covered in scribbles and doodles. The cover story was about Dwight D. Eisenhower, who would later become president, and offered highlights from his crusade in Europe. Schroeder later told her followers that she had managed to track down Clausen's grave. Quote, We just found out where Gwenna's grave is, and we are gonna go check it out today. A person in town also sent us a picture of her. On Tuesday, Schroeder's shared a clip of Clausen's final resting place as she brought the long-lost postcard back to her. We found Gwenna in the local cemetery. She was buried near my parents, she said, filming the modest grave. She added, she died in 1939 at the age of 24. Now, ain't that creepy? Your parents are buried in the same cemetery as this person is, right next to each other.
Huh.
Find that really odd in a lot of ways, but I'm going to leave that open to you guys. The inscription confirms that Gwenna Clausen was born on September 10th, 1914, and died on June 27th, 1939. It added that she was the daughter of Albin and Vinnie.
I don't know.
Okay. A death certificate matching the name and dates states that Clausen was a stenographer working at a picture show and was single when she died. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
The report indicated Clausen died from liver cancer. Ugh. Not kosher. Schroeder's video amassed many thousands of viewers on TikTok, with some commuters suggesting a museum might be interested in her findings. Why? Open up a museum in the damn house. You can make money that way. Everybody does it. Discussing the apron, however, she said she had been in touch with some relatives of the former owner and might give them the momentums. I actually have some of these relatives interested in viewing it, and I really might give it to them. It means more to them, she added. Discoveries and the story of Clausen's untimely death provoked a strong response from viewers, with Neptune commenting, sorry, so young but so sweet, leaving it at her grave. This is so powerful. Gwyneth Eve Hayner posted. If I mess up your last name and first name, I'm sorry. Words are hard. Moosh Mom wrote about her own similar experience. Our home was insulated with horsehair, and we were lucky enough to meet the daughter of the original family. She is 80 years old. And that's it of that one.
Yeah.
But imagine finding the original person to a 100-year-old house buried right next to your parents.
Yeah.
In the same cemetery. In the same lot, in the same road. That's creepy. Unsolved mysteries that will shock you to your core. I think I'm going to leave that one later because I need to go through it first. Because I didn't have a chance to read the whole thing yet. Because I know there's more to it than just this little tiny article and 13 slides.
Yeah.
So I'm going to leave that one for another day until I can find out more information on it. So, why is this still here? Go away. There we go. Okay. What do you got?
Let's see. I got quite a few of Puritanian news.
Alrighty.
But one of them doesn't look like there's that many. I'm going to do Tim Curry's 10 most memorable roles from Rocky Horror Picture Show to It.
This should be interesting.
And of course, the first one's Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yes! Still the number one movie in my eyes.
1975. The role that embedded Curry in pop culture history forever. This camp classic featured Curry as the sweetest... Oh, really, God. I can't believe they put this in there. As the sweetest transvestite the world has ever seen. I can't believe they put that in there. You fucking serious? Oh, I think I know why. Because of the song that he does, Sweet
Vestite.
No, Sweet Transsexual.
I heard it as Sweet Transvestite, and I just saw a wiggle butt.
Yeah, I know. If I could ever find the actual movie, I mean, technically, I don't want to hear Susan Sarandon singing. Because to me, I thought she was a little too pitchy for people that put their nails on a chalkboard were. But I think the song, it's how he says it, it's, I'm a sweet transsexual. But that's one version. There is another one where it's sweet transvestite. But that was like the original one, but that got taken down. because
Let me see.
it didn't make sense. Then it came out. I mean, originally, the Swedish transvestite that was in the original title, or one of the original transcripts, where it was just Rocky Horror Show. Then it got redone and was named Rocky Horror Picture Show. I mean, those watching, comment while we're live or afterwards, after you see it, when the live's over. If you remember part of the line that Tim Curry sings when he comes out as Frankenfurter, is it sweet transsexual or sweet transvestite? I've always thought it was like sweet transsexual. And I'm not talking the reboot.
I'm trying to see if I can find it.
Huh?
I'm going to see if I can try to find it.
Good luck with that.
Since you can't hear it on your end, but I can hear it on mine end with you talking. I'm going to see if I can try to find that one. Just to make sure.
Another one that Paramike might remember. And it's a 1982 film. Annie. I remember the fucking movie.
God.
Curry, again, played the villain.
Alex always teased you by that.
Huh?
Alex always teased you on that.
That was because he did something to my hair that made it look like a French poodle. From a fucking cat house.
Yeah, and he would always go around and see you and call you Little Orphan Annie. The sun will shine tomorrow.
Yeah, and I remember Richie throwing a book at him one night and knocked him fucking cold with it. To this day, I don't know what the fuck Alex put in my hair. I was actually surprised Richie could get it out. Curry, again, played the villain. Daniel Rooster Hannigan, who plotted with his wicked sister, Agatha.
Oh, okay, here it is.
What?
Sweet transvestite.
Okay.
That's what he said in the song of his movie.
But the way he sings it, he's like saying sweet transvestite. The way he sings is like sweet sexual.
Well,
the way he sings it.
I'm going to listen to it right now.
Okay. I'm going to take a brief pause. To this day, I wonder how much he got paid to dress like that.
Sorry, guys, you can't hear this, but I can.
Yes, people, you're seeing me pour this live. I'm okay.
Okay, the other part that you were saying that you thought he said?
Yeah, sweet transsexual.
This is what it says.
Okay.
I'm just a sweet transvestite.
Okay.
Which is from transsexual Transylvania.
Wow.
That's 51 seconds into the song when he first starts singing it.
Yeah.
All the way up to this part. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania.
Okay, but I mean, the way he sings the verse, and I'm probably thinking because the bass in it was so bad, that I always heard the lyric, sweet transsexual. Because the way the fucking sound bass in it was so fucking bad.
Yeah.
I mean, you understood some of what Tim Curry was singing,
Mm-hmm.
but that part, I always heard sweet transsexual.
Yeah. Well, that's when he says from transsexual Transylvania. But he does say sweet transvestite first, and then the transsexual comes in afterwards. Now, granted, I can't play that on one of our live stream, which is
Yeah.
YouTube. I do have an account on Anchor.fm where you guys would be able to listen to the show again as an audio file. But at the end of it, after this show's entirely over and I download the audio file, I'll put this song on Anchor.fm / everything paranormal. You guys can go over to it. I'll try to leave a link in our YouTube channel for it at the bottom in the description. You click on that, you'll find this episode 35 live, with my name and her name on it. Listen through the whole thing, and at the end of it, when we say our goodnights and everything, I'll have this song on there for you guys to listen to. It's the only thing I can do.
When Paramike drops the audio that he'll post on Facebook, I'll be able to throw it up on my other stuff.
Yeah.
My other groups and Twitter.
Yep.
That way,
Yep.
some people who will actually be able to know, well, wait, they do live, but they also do the audio.
Yeah. Because this is the thing. YouTube is a stickler for things that people use on their sites.
Yeah,
and
no.
I don't know how they don't get screwed or their site taken down, but if I do it, I get penalized.
It's because they pay
And it's
for
ridiculous. And it's ridiculous.
The way
So,
Tim Dennis explained it to me, because I asked him if they ran through that. And he didn't tell me how he does it. He's a bit of a, I wouldn't say stickler, but he's more of the type of I don't share.
right.
But the way he said it, people that have channels on YouTube, they pay for the premium so they can get away with it.
Yeah.
It's not right,
No, it's not.
but
Especially when people can't pay for it but use the free version of YouTube, they get penalized,
I know.
which is bullshit. But Anchor FM,
I think YouTube is getting slammed for that by a lot of different people, and
Yeah.
it's and a lawsuit or class action lawsuit might be in the works because of that. Everybody and their mama that has a fucking YouTube channel, even with music,
Yep.
that actually throw up freaking visuals. Not really visuals, but like their own videos, but the music's in it.
Yeah.
They don't get busted for it.
Yeah.
They put the exclaimer, they don't own the stuff. They're a fan of it. They get away with it.
Yeah, I know. I tried that before, and I still got copyrighted. You know, for like, I think it was episode 8, I think. I got copyrighted on it because of the Johnny 5 and AC/DC and stuff like that. It was like different things.
Well, I know one of them that we were told we can't say was Will Smith's version of Genie in Aladdin.
Right.
I mean, I didn't say anything bad on it. I just said it's for a live action version, it's good.
Yeah, I know.
Just some parts, it's hard to see it as. It's hard to look at it seriously.
Yeah.
For example, the guy who plays Jafar is a little bit younger than what Jafar is in the animation.
Yeah. Literally.
You look at Jafar in the animation, he definitely looks like he's in his 50s.
Mm-hmm.
This Jafar, the Jafar in the live action version, looks like he's in his 30s.
Right. Let's see something.
I mean, and even though they had someone else doing Iago, I actually have to say it. In fact, they made Iago sound more like a parrot.
Yeah.
Instead of how it should have been.
Yeah. Oh.
I think Godfrey was better.
Yeah.
I mean, Godfrey's an idiot. He's a bit annoying.
Yep.
But he's funny.
Right. Yeah. Episode 4, the bonus. I got a copyright on that one, and episode 8 was a copyright
Yeah.
claim.
One of it had to have been because I mentioned Will Smith as Genie.
Yeah.
I mean, he did good. He did his own spin on it. And, like, the music lyrics, he did his own spin on it. Like, the beginning song that he does.
Mm-hmm.
But the second song, where Aladdin's being paraded down the fucking street,
Yeah.
I definitely said, okay, no. That is, like, legitimately Broadway style.
Yeah.
Not hip-hop.
No.
Hip-hop, okay, can be good for some things, but not in a Broadway setting.
Right.
But what the fuck do I know?
Exactly. Which is ridiculous, but that's what happened. So, 2 copyright claims on episode 4 with the bonus, which was DCast Podcast Radio, Everything Paranormal at the time. And then...
That was when... The first one was when you were told, after our show aired, someone came up with the same show we were doing.
Right.
And was paying for it, so you had to change it.
Right. Then when episode 8 came out, we were this show. And that's when I got a copyright claim on that one as well.
Yeah. I mean,
So-
I had asked him if he could look into it. Which, I don't know how he did it, but it took him less than half a day.
Yeah.
And he said, the reason you are copyrighted is because how you mentioned the song Will Smith does in the live-action Aladdin. I wasn't bashing him.
No.
That was just how I saw it as a fucking moviegoer.
Yeah.
Hip-hop does not belong in fucking Broadway. Not that style.
Right.
I mean, come on. The animated Genie that role was made for Robin Williams. Just so Robin Williams can goof around and do different things.
Exactly. And I've already said my piece to YouTube about it, and they still have it up there. But
Yeah, I know.
I'm not looking to make money off of YouTube.
No.
That's not me. It's just putting it out there. It's part of the show. I don't know how much I can keep stressing that to YouTube, but
It's because we
they're
can't
still up
pay
there.
them.
It's still up there, so it's still good. It just says, "Oh, you're ineligible for payment." I don't want payment, you idiots.
That's because, the way Tim and Dennis explained it to me, because we can't pay
Right.
premium just to be able to get away with doing it.
Yeah, I know.
I go, then how the fuck do you do your freaking audio doubles? He goes, easy. I go to the actual video, that's not on YouTube. That's how I get away with it. He said he tried that once through YouTube when they were on the radio.
Right.
And someone from YouTube tried to make a fuss about it. He said, know what? Everybody on YouTube pirates the shit, and you do nothing.
Exactly.
Sooner or later, you're gonna have a class action lawsuit.
Yep.
And you ain't gonna be able to back that shit up.
Exactly.
You're ripping off people that can't afford to pay it. I mean, I've seen the price for fucking premium. Okay, so what? It's $40 a month. But you gotta add that by a year.
Exactly.
I mean, I've gotten something on my personal email, even from fucking Twitter, and it was a freaking YouTube executive who said, if you want to be able to mention other things that people do on YouTube, you can pay us like $50 a month. That's just premium. There's a different premium that people aren't seeing, that this idiot fucking told me.
Yeah.
I go, okay, what's your so-called advanced premium or pro? Because there ain't nothing pro about YouTube.
No.
He said $100 a month. Nobody is gonna have over $1,000 a year to pay for $100 a month.
No shit.
Fucking people in Hollywood, they are tired of that bullshit, and they got fucking millions of dollars.
Exactly.
I go, you think they had millions of dollars when they started out?
No. They were broke like us.
But the funny thing is, Tim Dennis, he's heard some episodes on Anchor about me ranting about Chucky.
Oh, yeah.
He goes, the weird thing, the way horror is so wide. That's actually the one thing YouTube is afraid to even flag. Because horror is a big thing.
Yeah.
Especially with Chucky.
Exactly. Chucky, Leprechaun, you name it.
Yeah.
It's the biggest stuff out there, and they're afraid of it, which I'm glad.
Yeah, they are. I go, but that doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah, horror. He goes, well, think about it. Originally, Universal is the one that put horror on the map. Then other movie studios started doing it little by little.
Exactly.
Most of the horror movies are universally owned. Hi. Which means you can rant about anything that's horror on your podcast, and YouTube executives won't be able to touch it. Because one, it's free speech.
Exactly.
Two, YouTube executives, even the CEO, the owner, they know they will get slammed if you flag one person mentioning something about a specific horror genre that's negative. I go, well, I figured that because I've slammed the Child's Play reboot constantly.
Yeah.
And my husband's not flagged for it. He goes, that's part of that genre. I'm sorry. Science fiction is not in any way allowed to be in horror in my eyes.
Exactly.
Maybe Alien, but that's different.
Yeah.
Alien was more innovative. Especially Alien Resurrection.
Yep.
He's like, well, you're saying Alien Resurrection because you're a fan of Brad Dourif. Your point? Brad Dourif is not the focus in Alien.
No.
Especially in Alien Resurrection. Sigourney Weaver is.
Yep.
She's the main focus in it.
Yeah.
He was just given a role that fucking dies in the end.
Yeah.
Close to the end of it.
Yeah, Sigourney Weaver was the main character with the alien.
Yeah, I know.
That was it. There was no other main character in the damn thing.
No. I mean, they did have, I forget her name, but she was in Beetlejuice. That played Lydia. Winona Ryder?
Yes.
I go, there's her, but there's, Winona Ryder in it.
Right.
Why the fuck's she in it? She's not the focus in it. Why the fuck she survive?
Yeah. It was Winona Ryder, Michael Keaton, Gina Davis, and I can't remember the other guy's name.
I can't either.
With a few other people as well.
But he goes, the fact you fit, actually, I mean, executives, yeah, they're probably itching to flag anybody that bashes the reboot of Chucky anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that, yeah, you have your science fiction fans, but a lot more horror, and the fact that it didn't need a reboot is what YouTube is afraid to flag anybody on.
Yeah, I know.
Because, one, that is a lawsuit.
Yeah.
And they'll lose a lot of money to people that join the lawsuit.
Yep. I mean, when I first joined YouTube, it was just, to watch certain things that they had on their platform. Maybe get interested into subscribing to them and getting notifications when a new video came out. But then when I started doing my own videos, I did not sign up to have them get paid whatsoever. And then now, since we're doing a podcast show,
the people that pay is how YouTube makes their money.
I'm figuring since I have my own YouTube account, I figured, well, okay, let's do a podcast show and go from there.
Yeah.
Not asking to get paid. It was never an option. Now it's like, oh, you got copyright for this one, you got copyright claim on this one.
You need to pay in order to have the right.
And it pops up, it says, not eligible for payment, when yet in the system of your own page, it was never highlighted. No. It was like a dark gray box where you couldn't do it. But everything else you could do, which is fine. But when you have a payment box in gray, which is not active, you can't do nothing about that. So I figured, okay, so this box is grayed out, not accessible whatsoever on the page. Perfect. I can say whatever and put up whatever in the story.
Yeah.
No, I got copyright claims on 2 of my episodes because I used something that was from a TV show.
Yeah.
Or from an album. Which radio stations do. And they don't get paid for it. The band doesn't get royalties for it for being played on the airwaves.
No.
Whatsoever. They only get royalties by T-shirts and whatever else, and that's it.
CD sales.
Exactly.
Well,
it's ridiculous.
If I remember, the way Tim explained it, he goes, you watch, the Winnipegers, right? That Chris Jericho does. I went, yeah. He goes, he's mentioned, like, some things that YouTube will flag, even if it's something stupid. And they won't really touch Chris Jericho because he has a lot of fucking money and the lawyers to sue. I went, yeah, but that's really not fair for those who can't even afford it. He's like, that's how white-collar people, like executives, are. That's what they do. They want to fuck everybody else who can't pay. nobody really had to deal with this problem until last year when the shit sandwich happened. Since then, you can't really do much of anything with YouTube, except for maybe watch a few things here and there. Or maybe even watch episodes. And the funny thing is, Tim Dennis from Darkness Radio, he is a nice guy. I mean, yeah, he is a wrestling fan. Is part of his own is part of a wrestling promotion as well, as an announcer and master of ceremonies, MC. But he's even said to me, it specifically, he was talking to me about the Chucky reboot. He goes, I heard from your own words that you had a shot in getting put into it as a first movie for you. I went, well, it wasn't a shot. It was a friend that I knew from college who got his break doing like visual effects, stuff like that, but was also an actor. I was trying to get me to sign on with it because I'm a huge Chucky fan. And I said, flat out, what the fuck are you smoking? Because I want some of it. He's like, and this is my friend here. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm not smoking anything. You gotta be smoking something good to be thinking that stupid. I may be a huge Chucky fan, and I'm saying that lightly, but that's the franchise. If I'm gonna get any goddamn feat in movies, especially horror, it's gonna be somehow with the franchise. Not no piss poor reboot that sucked. I mean, at the time, I knew it was gonna suck. Not dissing Mark Hamill, but he needs to go back to just doing Joker. That's it. Maybe even Luke Skywalker in different Star Wars movies or shows that he's been a part of in the past couple of years. But leave Chucky the fuck alone. The people at the franchise, they still work with it. It's still going. It ain't dying. I mean, yeah, there will probably come a day where they're going to have to find a new person to do Chucky. Because of when the day with Brad Dourif, isn't around anymore. As in, not breathing anymore. Yeah, they'll probably need to find somebody new. But people who are huge fans of the Chucky franchise with Brad Dourif's voice, they are imitating it. They're learning how to imitate it. Because they themselves see themselves doing Chucky at one point. That's the way I see it. And yeah, I got home when my friend called me about it. I told Paramike. He looked at me and said, "What's your friend on? Because I want some." Does he not know you're that big of a Chucky fan? He knows, but he thinks me being part of a bullshit reboot was gonna help me try to get in. But no. My friend tried calling me again with the director and the producers of it. to try to offer me a deal because they wanted somebody different to do Karen than Audrey, whoever her name is. Because she's more of like a comedic type, not a horror. I said, I don't give a fuck if you do a reboot and the people that started the character is still alive. Guess what? That is career suicide. I don't give a shit. I mean, they tried to go, well, Mark Hamill's doing Chucky. I said, good whoopie-doo, you want a fucking cookie? I wouldn't give a shit if you had Robert Englund doing his voice. I'm a fan of Robert Englund. One, Freddy Krueger. But it doesn't mean I'm going to want to hear Robert Englund's mouth or vocals coming through a 2'6" doll. I don't. Maybe it's nostalgia. I don't know.
Although that would be interesting.
No.
Oh, come on. That would be interesting hearing Robert Englund doing Chucky.
Yeah, but even he said the time when fans are gonna have no choice but to deal with changes is when an original actor that put a horror character on the map dies.
Right.
Then they have to find somebody new.
That's true.
But the difference is, I mean, he knows Brad Dourif. He knows Fiona. And even he's stated it at horror cons that he's been a part of, even Comic Cons and WizardCon, that even if the person that does the character for so long dies, it's going to be a little bit hard to please the people behind the character. For example, the person that brought it was Don Mancini. It would be very hard to please him because he brought the character to life in a way. He created it. Brad Dourif just created it in a different way. I mean, that's how I explained it to my friend. Mm-hmm. I'm glad you got it out there and doing what you want to do. But that's not me. If I'm going to be in a fucking a part of anything, it's going to be the franchise.
Yep.
I mean, there are that the belief where if you want it, if you want something that bad and you wish for it, it happens.
Not in all cases.
Not some cases.
Like
most cases. Most cases, but not some. And it would be me damning the franchise for everything it's brought. Some people may not like some of the later movies. I don't give a shit. I'm not like anybody else. I'm not picky. It's when it comes to Chucky, a lot of people are like, oh, I don't like seeing Chucky. It was too fucking humorous. What part of Chucky isn't humorous? Come on. Visualize a 2'6" fucking psycho doll coming at a full-grown adult and killing him. That alone's fucking funny. Well, because he does puns here and there? I'm sorry. Puns, or for example, catchphrases, is actually the funniest part about it. And, I said, I'm sorry, dude. I'm not taking that offer. You tried to get Brad Dourif on because he does Chucky. He told you to take a flying leap to hell. And the fact that they made the Chucky in the reboot look a spitting image of the My Buddy doll from the 80s. It's sacrilege when it comes to horror. Chucky, the franchise, you don't see the My Buddy doll look with him. What you're looking at with the franchise is a fucking Cabbage Patch version. That's what you're saying. That's what you're seeing. Not a My Buddy doll creation. I mean, yeah, maybe a little specifics. But at the time, whoever owned the My Buddy dolls, I don't think anybody cares. Now, they would not let anybody plaster their fucking dolls in a horror movie. Not even a resemblance. So what happened? Cabbage Patch, right slap in front of you, just taller. I mean, it didn't do a damn thing. The fucking reboot still got made and came out. Still hate it. But the funny thing, the reboot, they can't make any other ones. So they could go fuck themselves. Anyway, back to Tim Curry. Tim Curry playing the villain again in Annie, the original Annie. Daniel Rooster Hannigan, who plotted with his evil wicked sister, Agatha, to kidnap Annie. Who played Miss Hannigan in the original?
I don't remember.
Okay, ever heard of Carol Barnett?
Oh, Carol Burnett. Okay.
Yeah, she played Miss Hannigan.
Okay. I didn't know her from the Carol Burnett show. That's it. Did not know she was in
she
there.
did Miss Hannigan in the original.
I
mean, I even know fucking Annie was like a Broadway musical version in a movie. And of course, one of the Tim Curry movies that I have, 1985. He played a butler, but he was actually the villain. And nobody knew it till the end.
Oh, that's Clue.
Very good. Clue was his third of the 10. Curry played the fast-talking butler, Wadsworth, in the big screen adaptation of the classic board game. Can't stand the goddamn game. Board game. Okay, this is just a slap in the face. A box office flop. It wasn't a box office flop. What the fuck's this idiot talking about? That developed a cult following. The all-star cast also included Madeline Kahn and Martin Mull. Not to mention the redhead. She's a redhead, but I think she could be a brunette. Or somewhat like a strawberry brunette. The woman from who played Sandra in Color of Night. Michael McKeaton. I can't stand him. Still can't. Christopher Lloyd.
Michael B. Keaton.
Michael McKeaton.
Oh, that's
not Michael Keaton. Michael McKeaton. And of course Christopher Lloyd. Where we're going, we don't need roads.
What the hell? Okay, let's go another way.
1985.
I'm trying to find information on that movie.
Huh?
I'm trying to find information on that movie.
Oh. Here's number 4.
Okay, here we go.
Legend. I'm pretty sure Paramike doesn't remember the movie Legend. Curry got real dark, real quick, as the Lord of Darkness, Satan. In this fantasy epic, he starred opposite Tom Cruise and Ferris Bueller's Day Off standout, Myra Sarah. And the funny thing, with all the aesthetics and shit, you couldn't tell that was Tim Curry.
Mm.
Number 5, Home Alone 2. Macaulay Culkin was no match for Curry as Mr. Hector, the concierge of the Plaza Hotel. I like that movie. And not just because... I mean, I do like Home Alone 1 and Home Alone 2 better than any of the other fucking sequels.
Okay, I found the information.
But
The budget for the movie, Clue.
alright. Pause.
I gotta pause.
Yeah.
Gotta pause. Crap. Gotta pause.
Sorry.
Lord has to use the ladies' room. So, go figure. But yeah, it took me some time to try to find this movie, Clue, with a bunch of characters in it. Mainly Tim Curry, Madeline Kahn, Christopher Lloyd, Michael McKean, which played Lenny on Laverne and Shirley, if you people remember that back that far. I'm surprised I can. Martin Mull, which was also on Roseanne, the TV show, and I could not stand him whatsoever, and I still can't stand him. Leslie Warren, and everything, and it was pretty good. Titles are actually in English and in French, and it was distributed by Paramount Pictures, which I don't know if they're still around anymore, but oh well. So much for that. But yeah, I could kind of see where she's coming from on that mess with other movies, and hopefully there's some more that I could deal with. Maybe that I can slightly remember, but not fully remember, and everything, so hopefully it works. And I'm surprised that we're actually still going on Wi-Fi. Normally I would have interruptions and everything, but we're doing pretty good with the Wi-Fi settings for this podcast show, which is awesome. And I'm surprised nobody else is watching it, but hopefully later. If you do, comment below. That would be nice. And now she is back.
I'm back.
I see. Let me get you on. There you are.
Margarita's starting to go through me.
Uh-oh.
Not through me, but...
Alright. Clue
Okay.
was released on December 13th, 1985. It's 96 minutes long. It was here in the United States, and it only came with 2 languages, English and French.
Mm.
The budget for the whole thing was $15 million.
Okay.
Box office only made $14.60 million, so it fell short by
Yeah,
$40
but not
million.
a flop.
Well, I guess whoever that dipstick is, it's going by the box office numbers instead of the budget.
Eh.
So that's what that happens.
Anyway. Next. 1990. in my eyes, the first Stephen King TV movie.
That would be Jaws.
No, not the blockbuster. Stephen King.
Yeah.
Stephen King didn't do Jaws. That was Steven Spielberg.
Oh.
Stephen King, the horror novelist.
Oh, God. I wouldn't know.
He played a clown.
Oh, it.
Very good. Childhood fear of clowns was no doubt reinforced when you saw this Stephen King adaptation. Curry played the demonic Pennywise who fed on local children. I mean, I'm not a fan of kids in horror movies getting killed off. But as a horror fanatic and maybe a stickler for originals, again, the new guy did okay. I still think Curry did the best one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I believe it was the TV version was a bunch of young kids at first.
Yeah.
And then somehow they end up mixing in the adult style of the same kids, which was John Ritter, Harry Anderson, and I can't remember the rest of them.
I can't either.
But I know two of them, John Ritter and Harry Anderson.
Yeah.
John Ritter is from Three's Company.
Yep.
And Harry Anderson was from Night Court. It was a late night TV show. I used to watch Night Court.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think.
Harry Anderson was the judge in Night Court, but he was also a prankster magician as well.
Yeah, I think he also did a Disney movie a long time ago in the early 80s called Mr. Boogedy.
Yeah.
And Bride of Mr. Boogedy. I can't find those two fucking movies.
I think he did that. I'm not 100% sure.
I can't find those fucking movies now. I mean, I'm not a Disney thing. Trust me, by far, looking at me, I'm not a Disney fan. I know the double-sided sword. But that one was actually the better one. One, early 80s. Two, was a little bit stupid in the movie, but that's what made it.
Yeah.
It was supposed to have been a little stupid.
Yeah, unfortunately, he passed away.
Huh?
Harry Anderson actually passed away.
Yeah.
I did not know this. He passed away April 16th, 2018 at the age of 65 in Asheville, North Carolina. He was born October 14th, 1952 in Newport, Rhode Island.
I think, probably because nobody knew he died, after maybe doing a few movies, and I think a TV movie, his career just disappeared.
Well,
he just disappeared off the Hollywood map.
According to this, for filmography, in 1982 he did The Escape Artist as Harry Masters.
Mm-hmm.
88, She's Having a Baby. He played himself. 2006, Hexing a Hurricane as himself.
Uh-huh.
And 2014, A Matter of Faith as Professor Kamen.
Uh-huh.
For televisions, he was in 8 episodes of Saturday Night Live as himself from 81 to 85.
Okay.
He was on 6 episodes of Cheers from 82 to 93 as Harry,
I remember.
Harry the Hat Gitties.
Uh-huh.
Gittes. 1984 to 1992, Night Court as Judge Harold Harry T. Stone. He was in 193 episodes. Also, occasional director and writer, nominated for Primetime Emmy Award and for Outstanding Lead Actor in a Comedy Series. Which he was also a magician, and in real life, he was actually a magician, too.
Yeah.
1985, Tales from the Dark Side.
Yeah.
He played Leon.
Yeah.
In an episode called All a Clone by the Telephone.
Okay.
Sounds like a stupid title for an episode.
Yeah, it is.
86, Vanishing America. He was a dog owner. That was a short TV film. 88, Tanner, 88. He played Billy Rittenhauer for 2 episodes. Another 88, Spies, Lies, and Naked Thighs. He played Freddy. It was a TV movie. 88, DC Foley's. He played himself 1 episode. The Absent-Minded Professor. He played Professor Henry Crawford. Movie remake, as they put it. I didn't know you could do remakes for TVs. The hell? Jesus Christ. Mother Goose.
I'm surprised they don't have Mr. Boogedy.
Hold on. Mother Goose. Rock and Rhyme. He played Peter Piper.
Okay.
And that was a TV movie. 1990, It.
Yep.
He played Richie, Tozier. Ministries. Oh, that's right. When he was a kid, he wasn't into that, and then when he became an adult, he became a minister.
Yeah.
In the movie. Tales from the Crypt. Jim Corman. Parker Lewis Can't Lose. Dave's World. Hearts of Fire. Nightstand with Dick Dietrich. The John Larroquette Show. That was the other guy that was a lawyer in Night Court. Harvey, Lois and Clark, The New Adventures of Superman. Thank God I missed that one. Noddy as Jack Fable. The Magic Show was the episode. Son of the Beach as Bull Cracker. The Long Hot Johnson. 30 Rock Comedy Bang Bang and Gotham Comedy Live as himself, and that was in 2004. Video games, he was in a 1997 video game called Nightmare Ned. Let's see what else is here. Books, magazines, and publications. He's got 82, 89, 93, and 2001. That one was Games You Can't Lose, a guide for suckers. I like that one. But yeah, Mr. Boogedy, no. Not even up on the list. But he passed away from influenza, had several strokes, and heart disease. Yikes. And he leaves 2 kids behind. And a wife. Elizabeth Morgan.
I'm surprised Mr. Boogedy's not on that list. Because he was in that movie. Even though it was a Disney TV movie at the time. Or Disney TV movies.
Let me see.
Let's see.
Read the rest of it.
The only way I could think not being on there, probably because maybe there was some fallout between him and Disney executives.
I don't know. He was on a game show called What's My Line. It was a CBS primetime in 2000.
Never heard of it.
I never heard of it either. Although I didn't watch much TV back then anyways.
Okay, continuing. 1995, Congo. Tim Curry was in. Curry played the villainous Herkimer Homokla in the adaptation of the Michael Crichton novel, in which he just couldn't stop eating sesame cake. Ugh.
Ew. Nasty.
1996. Muppet Treasure Island.
I remember that. He played the pirate,
Yeah.
I believe.
Curry played the Muppets on the grand adventure to find a buried treasure as the infamous pirate. What was his name?
That I don't remember.
Long John Silver.
Oh, that's right. The
In
famous
the kids'
pirate
classic.
story. The famous pirate story that everybody was told about.
It was
He did a real good job on that, I have to say.
Not only that, it was one of his favorite roles he did.
Really? Oh,
Yes.
That's something you never hear about.
He mentioned that, trying to remember. He mentioned that when he was doing a Q&A appearance, some years back. I mean, he was still wheelchair ridden because of the stroke he had. Or, was it a stroke or a coma? I can't remember which. But, oh yeah, he did have, it was a stroke. Even though, after that type of condition, you don't really remember a whole lot of shit you did. With him, he remembers every single fucking thing he was in.
More
From
power to
the
him.
roles to music, you name it. And I'm shocked. I was shocked, and I still am.
He got a better brain than I do.
Well, I think probably because he remembered, because he probably watched them back, so he could remember.
Like I said, I wish I was like that.
I mean,
Unfortunately, I'm not.
I mean, he did get a question from someone that paid to see him. How he liked the fact that it was being put as a actual movie now, and someone else was doing Pennywise. He gave the new guy that did Pennywise a lot of praise. He said, yeah, it may be challenged, or as he put, that his character and was becoming the new character, it was going to be a challenge. Not for him, for the new guy. Because the way he explained it, it doesn't matter how good it sounds on paper. It's what you see after it's all wrapped. Fans may like it, some fans may shit over it. I didn't shit over it. I just said there was a couple of things that did not need to be in there. For example, the Georgie death scene. Symbolic to the original. But as soon as Tim Curry's Pennywise grabbed the kid's arm, you already knew what the fuck happened. Because it cut. You see, Tim Curry, the fangs come out, and he goes at the boy after grabbing him. You know what the fuck happened. The movie version, I still say, biting the kid's arm off should not have been in there. I mean, I know they were trying to be more realistic, but if you had the same outcome as the TV version, I mean, what the hell do I know? I'm a stickler for certain horror films. It's called logic, and it's called thinking. The TV version, yeah, it was a TV version, so you couldn't show a whole lot of shit. But you got the idea real quick. Seeing the reboot movie version in 2016, I knew like certain things were maybe going to be stretched out or shit added. For example, again, Georgie the Georgie scene, which is symbolic because of the line, "Yes, Georgie, we all float." That line's symbolic. But did you really need the clown in the movie version to grab the kid's arm and bite it off? Did you really need it in there? When it's adults, that happening to an adult, you fucking think. An adult, no, I'm not going to put my hand in there. You want to give me the fucking sailboat? Just slip it through the thing. But, maybe as a moviegoer, I'm a little, maybe thin-skinned when it comes to kids getting hurt in a movie set, in a horror movie, even as a role, basically as a role. But, as a moviegoer, I guess some people may think as a moviegoer that does work. Because, yeah, most kids, probably still today, when they're very young, they don't think. When they lose something and someone that picks it up and goes to give it back, the kids don't think. Even if it's, "Would you like a balloon?" It's simple. When it's kids, as someone offers a kid a balloon and they don't know the fucking guy, what does a kid do? "Oh, let me get the balloon." There's nothing wrong with you. I know your name, you know mine. I get that logic. In a movie setting. In the real world, anybody, well, probably not now because everyone's so stuck in their own ass. Not everybody, but a big, fair majority stuck up their own ass. Wouldn't one let a kid that was the age of maybe 6 or 7 in a movie, but in reality, a 6, 7-year-old kid, they're not left by themselves. If they are, the fucking people are stupid and should not have kids. That's how kids are abducted all the time. So, logically, in the real world, that shit would not be happening. Because as soon as someone sees something like that going down, that fucker's already 6 feet under. And the kid's fine. In a movie setting, you get that logic. But you automatically go reality at the same time. This is a good thing this is a movie. Because if it was a real life, and that was my kid, I'd be killing the fucking bastard. But yeah, Tim Curry said his favorite ones was actually, obviously Annie was one of his favorites. Rocky Horror Picture Show, it is his favorite, but it's not. Simply because I'm pretty sure the garter was riding up his ass half the time. Most of the time.
That is so wrong.
Let alone the heels. But he loved the role Annie because Broadway. He's done Broadway work too. He liked doing Clue. Was one of his main favorites. Another favorite was Home Alone 2. Main reason, because he understood that Macaulay Culkin, he was still a kid. After kid actors hit a certain age, Hollywood's done with them. They want nothing to do with them. That's any kid actor that doesn't stay relevant. That could be considered the same thing as Corey Feldman, but he at least kept his hand in a lot of different stuff to keep himself relevant. And Muppet Treasure Island was his main favorite, because he actually liked working with the puppets. Me, that could not be me. Not even a minute talking to a fucking puppet, be going, okay, get a real fucking person in here. I'm not talking to a puppet. Then again, I can't really say that. Muppets, Christmas Carol, or I should say Shipmas Carol. I do like that simply because Gonzo's fucking irritating the whole fucking thing with Rizzo the rat. I mean, that's one funny thing. The other thing, Michael Caine's being Scrooge. First time I've ever heard Michael Caine sing. Yeah, it was one song he did in the movie, but holy shit, he could sing. And of course, the audacity, fucking Kermit being married to Miss Piggy. Well, there's been that fucking fantasy for so many fucking years, so put it in a movie. And lastly, or last two, hey, you fucker.
Well, he does like the pork butt.
No, hold on. The next, the Wild Thornberrys. 1998 through 2004. Curry's extensive voice acting career included a turn as Nigel Thornberry, the lovable leader of the Thornberry clan, as they traveled the world filming exotic animals. I'm
glad I missed that one.
Okay, another one, 2005 to 2007. Spamalot.
I'm
and the
leaving
fucking
it
picture's
alone.
hilarious. They got a crown on his head, and he's dressed like a king, but looks like he's a knight.
I'm leaving that one alone.
Curry joined forces with the minds behind Monty Python in this uproarious stage musical version of the movie. Curry played King Arthur in both the West End and Broadway productions. Okay, I guess that's okay. That's it for Tim Curry. We're gonna do our little drink game now.
Well,
we're still in the R's.
Let's take a 30
Actually, yeah, we're still in the R's.
Alright, let's do a 30-second break and then we'll come back.
I was about to say, I do.
Alright, 30-second break coming up right now. And welcome back from that little 30-second break right there. If you're just tuning in, this is Everything Paranormal Podcast Show 2021. I'm your host, Paramike. Paralore right now had to run to the ladies' room. And we are already in hour 3, and it is 72 degrees here, but it feels like 109 in the studio. And we are live on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, using StreamYard. That's right. StreamYard is one of the best ones out there. You can do it hardwired from your computer or wireless from anywhere. And the prices are pretty good. If you just want to do 3 of your social media networks, you can pay $25 a month. If you want to add more, it is almost about $50 a month, and you can do more of your social media networks that does live shows. So that is pretty awesome.
Okay.
As you just heard her say okay, so we're bringing
Hold
her
on a
back
minute.
in. Ah!
You keep talking.
Okay, let's take her back out. So, StreamYard is great and everything, and I love it and stuff. We are actually wireless tonight. When I was doing some repair works here in the studio, I had to disconnect everything so I could rearrange stuff. And for some reason, my router decided to go stupid when I plugged it back in. So I am working on that, try to get it back up and running so we can be hardwired instead of wireless. But it's going to take me some time. Plus, I've been doing a lot of cleaning up, rearranging, getting rid of some old shit that I don't need or I have nothing to do with because money is tight. And I'm trying to create my own little computer network station where I can fix up some computers that I still have here and try to get them operating so I can try to get out more stuff like videos and things. Instead of doing one by one, I could probably do 3 at the time if I'm lucky. So it's taking time, but they're almost up. I have a few more on YouTube to go, and if you check out our YouTube page, if you go to youtube.com, in the search box, just type in EPPS2021. It'll show up. Click on that, and you'll see a whole list of podcast shows that we've done, plus the live ones. Some are a little out of order, but there's nothing I can do about that. So just try to follow along with the episodes. So, are you ready to come back in?
Yep.
All right,
Okay.
Here we go. Miss Paralore is back, and she's going to explain the rules of how this game goes. And if you already know them, just jump right in. Be ready to give your own answers outside of what I do and
Well,
out of what she does.
Well, quick tip. With this drink name that I'm doing, it's basically also the way Paramike's seizure doctor explained it. If we incorporate certain things, like consider like guessing games, it'll actually help him memory-wise. Even if he doesn't remember it, it'll actually help him remember. So that's a little tidbit.
Extent. To a certain extent, I'm still trying to remember all my computer stuff and different things. So it's kind of helping, but then I have to like keep switching every time in my head after the 2016 incident. If you want to find out what that is, I've said it before in my previous podcast shows, so just go back and listen to it again and you'll understand what I mean.
Okay, the drink game is there's a few, I'm saying that lightly, a few of categories to put the drink names in after I read it. Is it an actual drink? Someone thought of it, but never happened because no one wanted it. Just by the sound of it. Paranormal, witchcraft, or spell, anything mysterious, that falls under the third category. 4, a person, place, a thing, a movie, a food, music, a band, a sex innuendo for straights or the LGBTQ, and Mike's favorite, bullshit.
Oh, no.
And, well, the sex innuendo he likes to do all the way around.
Yeah, you can say that all the way around. And those other ones, like she said, bullshit. You can say uncategorized or seesaw.
I explain with the sex innuendos if it's straights, gays, of the LGBTQ if it's for the guys, the girls, or both. Mainly because some people who may not know, even if they watch watch the episodes, but they forget, I'll explain it. A fun fact, I being a former bartender, not at the same time, for 3 different clubs that they were considered alternative clubs because straights could go in there and just have fun, drink, whatever, as well as the LGBTQ. I mean, once in a while we would have performers that were straight. Most of them, they were guys. Once in a while they'd be lesbians, but that was once in a blue moon.
And whenever there were contests going, the straight guys will actually break
think
down
if they're better than
and turn into a female just because it's a contest. And the females, whether you're lesbian, bi, whatever, they'll end up dressing as men for the contest. It's awesome and hilarious at the same time.
But the funny thing is, with
cool.
the contests, majority of the contests were singing who they could sing whatever song better with karaoke. And if the outfit matched what they were singing. For example, my brother Richie, when he would do it, he would legitimately dress as the goddamn thing.
Yeah.
Actually do... I love you, bro. Would actually do better than Alex would half the time.
Yep. And you can see over my shoulder in the background, that's my monkey. Hi, monkey.
That's our patches. Let's see. Okay, we left off with the rainbow bright blowing sunshine up your ass. And my little joke tidbit with Alex. Okay. Rainbow Road.
There's actually a road called Rainbow Road. That is an actual thing.
Very good.
I forgot where, but I know there's one.
I think Richie might know. It's something we may have to ask him, since you talk to him more than he does me. Rainmaker. Not Rain Man. Rainmaker.
That's when the Indians want it to rain. They do the rain dance. That's something that Scott told me.
Scotty?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, here's another category. Sometimes Mike will just come up with shit off the top of his head. Reiki and water.
The fuck?
Well, okay.
Reiki
hold on.
and water. Okay, hold on.
Witchcraft.
Reiki, I know it's part of witchcraft.
Yeah.
And also
it's a
used
healer
in
type
paranormal.
of thing, yeah.
It's also used in the paranormal field.
Yeah.
But Reiki and water? I don't know about that one. How can you put Reiki and water into the same thing if you were thinking, oh, that's paranormal?
It's not. I could tell you what it does mean.
Well, you and I know it's not paranormal, but other people may say, hey, wait a second, Reiki and water, that's paranormal because Reikis use water as a substance for healing or for energy.
Sometimes. It depends on the person's energy. Reiki and water is under the category no one wanted it. Simply because the name itself, Reiki and water, does not make sense.
Okay.
In any sense of the word. Rambo shot.
Sylvester Stallone.
Yep. As Rambo, but I don't remember him being shot in any of the movies.
Rambo 3.
Rambo 3?
Yes.
Okay. Rampaging Gutbuster.
That's back there. Sorry, monkey.
Ramshanked.
Ew, sounds like it hurts the butthole.
Very good. It is a sex innuendo. Not all the way around either.
I wasn't thinking that part.
For the males of the LGBTQ.
Ew, ew, ew.
Ranger's Rocker.
That's like an old ranger on retirement just rocking. I remember when I shot Yogi Bear in the ass.
Raspberries Ramanoff.
Sounds like what we saw in World's Dumbest.
Nope. Well, raspberries, Ramanoff, it was a drink at one point. I know, because Matt taught me how to do it. When I first started bartending, it's not as popular as it is anymore.
Mm.
It was popular in the early 2000s. Between 2004, after I had my second son, and 2006, it was huge. In Matt's club, then it just died off. I think Alex mentioned that it's another male sex innuendo for the LGBTQ on the male side, but I don't know how true that is.
Mm.
I know gay guys, and neither one of them has ever mentioned that that's an innuendo. I think some of the shit, Alex, was kind of bullshit. Raspberry Bulldozer.
That was a drink at one time, but it was not popular.
Very good. Raspberry Cream.
That's a filling for a donut.
It is, but it is...
An innuendo.
Yes. But it's... Hold on. It's not just for the LGBTQ. It's for the guys of the LGBTQ as well as the females of the LGBTQ.
Ew.
But it's also and innuendo for straights.
Ew.
So it's all the way around.
Ew. Oh.
Even if it's for straights.
No.
Raspberry lime smasher.
That was at the dessert.
Very good.
Nasty.
Okay. This is basically just like letters that are like abbreviations. R and R. Make up your own there.
Rest and relaxation. Rear and rear.
R.B. Winter. The
Sounds
R
like
and B is
name.
abbreviation. Come up with your own.
Sounds like a name.
Huh?
Sounds like a name for an actor.
Well, I come up with a few right now. Royal Bitch Winter. That's what everyone thinks when it's fucking cold as hell. Or blizzard. Raining Beauty Winter.
No.
It's just shit coming off the top of my head.
I know.
But I can tell you one thing.
Reader bitch winter.
That too. One just came into my head. Realm. Realm. Beauty Winter.
Royal boner winter.
That too. But that is under the bullshit category.
Yeah.
Rabid Pitbull.
Shoot the fucker.
Yeah, that's what I think. Rachel's Tidal Wave.
Sounds like a nasty cunt.
It was... Put this way. No one wanted it. Because it made no
nobody had a
sense.
submarine just to save their lives.
Rocket Club.
Isn't that in Las Vegas?
Rocket Club?
Yeah.
I don't remember. But I could say that's bullshit because I never heard of it as a drink. Radio City.
New York.
Very good. Radler.
That's a car.
Very good. Rafuki Navidad.
That's a Mexican holiday.
Very good. And something that Alex would call me here and there outside of Annie after he fucked up my hair once. Ragamuffin.
That's your hair. That would be a hairstyle.
Huh?
That's a hairstyle.
Very good. And yeah, so people are wondering, yeah, Alex got it in the fucking nuts. Ding! I wasn't the one that got him though. You can figure it out.
Vermont.
Yes.
That's another ragamuffin up there.
Huh?
That's another ragamuffin up there.
I know later he's probably going to be saying, fuck you, Mike. Ragged Company.
People you don't want to be around with.
Very good. Yes, he's saying bullshit. Raging Indian.
That's an Indian that's pissed off. At everything.
Ragtime.
Below the belt.
Huh?
Below the belt.
Very good. That's one meaning. Ragtime used to be a dance style years ago. And I mean before we were born.
Oh, shit. Must be a hippie thing.
I'm not sure. I think it was before the hippie era. I think. According to my father. Rainforest.
That's a place
Very good.
on the West Coast.
Actually, rainforest symbolizes rainforests out in Africa and all that other stuff.
Oh, that's right, too.
Rain blow.
No, thank you.
Rain does blow when it's wind.
No shit.
And, of course, just this by itself. Rainbow Bright.
Stupid bitch.
Very good. One thing of the 80s I wish I did not have to see.
That was also
As
the
a
name of a
kid.
cake.
Huh?
That was also the name of a cake.
Very good. The cake I'll eat. You show me a thing with Rainbow Bright on it, I'm kicking it across the fucking room. Along with Barbie dolls. Rainbow Orgy.
No, thank you. You can leave that to the leprechauns.
Rainbow Orgy is sex in the window, yes.
You can leave it to the leprechauns.
No, everybody, it's not all the way around. Both sides of the LGBTQ. I know that because Richie told me once.
If he
Rainbow-
showed you that, you should bleach your eyes out.
Huh?
If he showed you that, you need to bleach your eyes out.
He didn't show me it, he told me about it. He didn't show me. He told me. Rainbow Snowball.
That's a snow cone.
Very good. Rainy Wednesday.
That's just a hump day.
Wanted to
You
make a
don't want
smoke,
to
here
do
you go.
shit. That's just a hump day that you don't want to do shit. You don't want to go to work. You don't want to go outside. You just want to stay in bed all day and watch TV.
Rocco Mello.
The fuck is that? A bad strap-on for the lesbians and dykes?
No. It was one of those, like, caramel chocolate drinks. But it was short-lived. And I mean short-lived. It was a rejected drink version of the candy bar Caramello.
Oh.
Hey, Caramellos are good.
Rejected version of a Butterfinger up your ass.
Okay, the next one is Rampage. That's a fucking movie with The Rock in it. And Rampage is also a pissed off temper. And yes, if people are seeing like a weird light coming up in and out of my camera view, that's not my cigarette smoke. I'm not smoking. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either. I've been watching that since we started. But you said Rampage?
Huh?
You said Rampage?
Rampage, yeah.
That was a movie.
Yeah, with The Rock in it.
It was a video game.
Yep.
And it's what drivers do every time they drive and they don't know how to drive.
And
Rampage.
Another way of being pissed off. Rampant Rabbit. Not Roger Rabbit. Rampant.
Bugs Bunny went nuts.
Rampant
Lola
Rabbit.
Bunny would not want to give her rabbit pussy.
Well, like Rampant Rabbit would be Bugs Bunny drunk off of carrot juice on the rocks. Rancho Santucci.
Bullshit.
Very good. Rare beef.
A beef that has no name.
Nobody wanted it. Because it did not... It just by the name, rare beef, does not sound right or look right for a drink. Raspberry ass liquor.
I don't want to see one, thank you. Especially in the LGBTQ side. No, thank you.
It is. It is an innuendo on both males and females of the LGBTQ. Thanks, Richie. I know you're kicking yourself in the ass for this. He ain't gonna do anything. What's the matter? You don't want to roll?
It's way too chief.
Raspberry Chi-Chi. I'll say it again.
Somebody's got a rash between their legs.
No. Raspberry Chi-Chi.
Oh, I think that was a freaking dessert or something at one time.
I don't think it was.
I think my Uncle Frank made one of those.
If you're talking like, if you're talking like my grandmother's bakery, she did have a few pastry dishes as well as desserts that had raspberry in it. Or raspberry in the name. But I don't think it was a dessert
No,
for Chi-Chi.
My Uncle Frank made one when he had his bar/restaurant down on Main Street in Springfield.
Raspberry Felch.
I want to say that was a dessert, but I don't think it was.
To be honest, I
Kinda
never
sounds
heard of
familiar
it
to
as
me.
a drink, nor have I heard of it as a food. So I'm labeling that
Uncategorized?
bullshit. Raspberry muscle relaxant.
Bullshit.
Very good. Raspberry pancake.
Yes.
Very
Food.
very good.
Breakfast.
Raspberry sex.
No. Unless you're having sex and raspberries, I can understand that being an innuendo.
Very good. It is. It's more of a. It's more of an enticing innuendo. Some people who don't use strawberries or chocolate, they'll go to raspberry syrup.
Ew. I'll stick to my chocolate ones, thank you.
I'm okay.
Only on a female, though.
One second. Get the look out your eyes, bro. I'm fine. I have to do that at times.
Wrong tube.
Yeah, but knowing how he thinks. I'm fine. You don't think so? You know where to find me. I asked for project. Raspberry stupid.
Sounds like a bad joke.
It is. Because it's bullshit. I mean, if they just... I think someone did try to make that into a drink one day. To a drink, but it didn't catch on very well. I mean, I know you can make... I know you can make raspberry into a drink. I know that. But the stupid part? The only way that would work is if you had, like, a few multiple raspberry margaritas or drinks with as raspberry. That could probably be where the stupid part puts it.
Or find a stupid person that's stupid enough to drink it.
That too.
Raspberry stupid. There you go.
Rasta's Revenge.
That's a Jamaican drink.
Very good. Ratty Old Deerhead.
No.
It falls under the paranormal witchcraft. Think about it. Rituals would, like any type of witchcraft ritual, no matter what witchcraft religion you are, there is always ingredients. Nails, hair, blood. The deer head, which is a little bit too extreme, is an offering. It's considered an offering. In other words, people who hunt deer, and mainly because of the stag that have the big ass horns, that is what's considered a spell. That's considered an offering for what you're doing, for an incantation or a spell you're doing, or even for summoning. Instead of the horns, you're using the whole damn head. Raw sewage.
You.
No, it's not in the window.
That's what came out
On
my
either
ass
level.
for a week.
I did look this up. It is a drink. How? I have no idea, because I never made it.
Who's the sick fuck that came up with that?
I have no idea.
Ooh.
Raspberretto.
It sounds like an alcoholic drink.
Very good. It is. Ready, steady.
Bullshit.
Very good.
Although that's
Real?
also a saying.
Huh?
That's also a saying.
Very good. Real Cuban Libre.
No.
Very good. Real 57 Chevy.
That's a car.
Very good. Real Windex.
No.
It is a drink.
What?
It is a drink, but I've never fucking made it. So, that, to me, that would be something that could, would be considered of the phrase, pick your poison. Reality twist.
What the hell is one of those?
Very good, because that's bullshit. Rebel rouser.
Billy Idol.
Well, not rebel. Rebel rouser.
Rebel?
Okay.
Is how you spell it?
Yes.
Yeah. Billy Idol.
Red alert.
That's
when I see fucking red and I got a red filter over my eyes. Red beard. Why does that sound like a pirate?
It is. Redbeard.
Red Kubi.
No.
Very good. Red dragon's breath.
That's when it breathes fire.
It is. What would you also categorize that as?
Bullshit.
No.
What?
Red dragon's breath is a drink. I've made it quite a few times down in Florida. And it would make Richie hyper. Every
Oh,
time he
another
had
form
it,
of
he was hyper.
cappuccino.
Huh?
Another form of cappuccino.
Well, in a way, in your words, yes. Red Dragon's Breath is a drink. It's supposed to be a seasonal thing because of Halloween or medieval Comic-Con, WizardCon type of thing. But you can get it anywhere. You can order it whenever the hell you want. I've made my brothers many drinks before. Red Dragon's Breath got Richie fucking hyper. And I mean
It's
hyper where
cappuccino.
he was worse. No, I mean he was hyper than worse than how you are on cappuccino. I know, because the nights I gave him that drink at Dad's Club in Florida, you weren't working. Reason? He was stressed out. His bipolar acted up quite a bit, and asked me to give him something, not just to calm him, but a little stiff of a drink. Cowboy, who knew how to do Red Dragon's Breath, drink. He told me how to do it. Didn't teach me, told me how to do it. I said, he goes, but the way your brother is, it's going to get him hyper as hell. Define hyper. Give him 2 of those. Make 2 of the drink in 2 glasses, which I did. Of course, I had to do it all in a pitcher. He goes, due to the fact all the ingredients are in this pitcher, put 2 glasses in front of him. Pour it into the glasses, and just sit back and watch. The first drink, nothing. Because due to the fact, with Richie, at times when he's a little like this with his bipolar, he drinks a little too fast. And I'm saying that lightly. Yes, you do. The first drink, it didn't hit him right away. Once he downed the second drink, he felt a little calmer. He said, hey, that's actually really good. Let me get some more. Poured him 2 more. I'm watching on and Cowboy, he's like this, watching on his phone. Timing it. Third drink, then he somewhat felt more relaxed. Because he downed that one too. The fourth one, he got halfway in the glass to drink it. He drank half the glass. And then he's running back and forth like a goddamn, he's running back and forth on a major sugar high. I don't think, I've seen him hyper before, I've seen him goof around before. And I mean, really get silly before, but not that bad. Red, okay, next one. Red Essene, I believe. Red Essene Trout.
Bullshit.
Very good, because it is. Red Haas.
Bullshit.
Good. Really? Okay, this is just rude. Red-headed Mexican. I'm gonna say bullshit because I've never seen a drink with that name. Or it's either on the lines of bullshit or the category no one wanted it. Red Horn. Huh? That Red Horn, it is bullshit, because I never I never made the drink, so I don't think so. Red Jack. Red Jack, that's not really much of a drink. That's more of a Jack Daniels liquor. Red Lobster. Yes, it is a restaurant. Red Moon. Red Moon, that falls under the witchcraft category. Simply because everybody knows there's moon phases. At times, depending on the year time range, there is what's called a red moon. It's not a crescent moon. It's not a 3/4 moon. It's a full moon. Nobody calls it a full moon. They call it a red moon, which is basically what the moon was when I was born. And the moon was also red when my brothers Richie and Alex were born. Red nuts.
Flaming nuts.
No, red nuts
case,
is what
burnt
happens.
nuts.
No, red nuts is what they look like after I kicked and beat the shit out of them. E-Rich and a few of his relatives figured that out. Especially the fact my wrestling boots had were steel toe. Red Risk.
No.
Very good. Red Snapper.
That's an animal.
Very good.
It's
Yes.
a turtle.
Yes, people, it's a turtle and it's a fish. Redhead's nipple. Fuck you. I can say for a fact that's bullshit.
I'm leaving that alone.
Raspberry Release.
Ew.
It's actually a dessert. It's not a dessert, it's more like a topping for like a cheesecake or something like that. Raspberry Sizzle.
Don't know.
Bullshit. Rasta Spliff.
No.
Very good. Rat Fuck. Think
George
of Bad Boys
Carlin.
2.
Rat shit, fat shit, dirty old twat. 69 assholes tied in a knot. Hooray! Legit fuck!
Fuck! Okay, another explanation for rat fuck. Think Bad Boys 2.
Martin Lawrence seeing two rats get it on money.
Raving Psycho. Oh, that's Richie when he's really pissed off. I don't care. He ain't gonna do a damn thing. Bring it. You know I astral project daily. Raspberry Kicker.
Sounds like a raspberry hocked up on a shot.
Actually, Raspberry Kicker, it is a shot.
Oh, got that one right.
Razzle Dazzle. That's more of a Broadway saying.
And it was a fucking toy.
That too.
For yapping
Real
beanie
Jungle
babies.
Bug.
Real jungle bug. No.
Real Scissoric.
No.
Very good. Real pisser.
No.
Very good. Rear buster.
Damn. LGBTQ.
Very good. Yes, the
Vermont.
males of the LGBTQ.
Vermont.
Yes, Richie told me that one.
Vermont.
Rebel Yell cocktail. Now that one's more. That
Yeah,
is a drink, a cocktail drink, and named after Billy Idol.
Yep.
Red and black.
Those are colors.
Good. Red cloud.
That's when a nasty storm's coming.
I've never seen a cloud red.
I have.
Okay.
It's when usually a nasty storm comes and you usually get an F5!
Red devil.
Damn, they gotta talk about your father downstairs? Shit.
No, red devil is what Richie looks like when he's. When his face is fucking red, it steam's coming out of his ears. And out of his mouth. Red devil. Red dwarf. Very good. In other words, someone did think of it as a drink. It would have worked, but I don't. But the stuff to make the drink is not in the U.S. So it's more like a UK almost type of drink almost. Red-eyed hell.
No.
That's my eyeballs when I get pissed. That's Richie's eyeballs when he gets really pissed. Add the red devil and the red-eyed hell. There you go. Red-headed leg spreader? Really?
Leaving
Yes,
that
it is
one
an innuendo.
alone. I'm leaving that alone.
For straights and females of the LGBTQ. Here's another one. Red-headed woodpecker. That's more on the lines of fucking Woody Woodpecker. And I can't fucking stand that stupid cartoon. Alex used to be able to do that. I hated that.
I'm the one that taught him.
Oh shit. Richie couldn't stand it either. Red hot chilies.
Something you'll find at Chi-Chi's.
Very good. That
This is a restaurant.
chili sauce. Red juicy pus.
Ew!
I can tell you for a fact, that's bullshit.
Ew.
And no one would want it.
I don't think anybody would want to fuck it.
Red motherfucker.
No.
Very good. Red mosquito.
No.
Very good. Red panties.
Wardrobe.
Very good. Red right.
No.
Very good. Red witch.
Show me a red witch. Because I've never seen one.
It would be... It's not really much of a witch. It's more of what a witch would wear. There's different types of colors certain witches wear that they feel more energy for to do. Red witch is basically a clothing. You see a witch wearing red. It's a red witch. Redneck.
Texas.
Redneck Blitzkrieg.
No.
Very good. Refresher.
No.
Very good. Reptile.
That's an animal.
Very good. Reseca water.
No.
Very good. Rheingold.
No.
Actually, it is a liquor brand. Rhodesian stunt pilot.
No.
Very good. Richie's Family. Literally a drink called Richie's Family.
Keep it in Vermont.
And another one. Richie's Sister.
Up his ass.
I beg your pardon.
Well, not you, but he has his other sisters. Right here. Up his ass.
That's Mike's inside. That's Para Mike's inside joke, but Richie's Sister, it is a drink. And reference to me. Ricky Root Beer.
Sounds like a cartoon character.
Yeah, it does. Riley's Rosarita.
Sounds like a Mexican drink.
Very good.
Or a Cuban drink. Either way.
Ringo.
Fuck that Beetle bastard. Screw you, Boulevard.
Rip Rock. Very good. Risky Okie.
No.
Very good. Roadrunner.
Beep, beep. Cartoon.
Very good.
Acme.
Yes, it is a cartoon character.
Looney Tunes.
Roadkill Toaster Oven.
That's when rednecks get pissed at the toaster ovens. Because they don't work anymore.
Roadster.
That's a car.
Very good. Rob Zombie.
That's a person.
Very good. There is also a drink. Someone made a drink in his name.
Wow.
I mean, they created the drink. They created it, but they couldn't figure out what to call it.
Mm-hmm.
Rob Zombie.
Ah.
He had the drink that was made for him and said to the bartender, "Name it Rob Zombie. Name it after me."
I bet you his wife's probably in there somewhere.
Robot Cocktail.
No.
Very good. Rocket Fuel.
You.
Shockingly, Rocket Fuel is a drink.
You.
How? I don't know, because I've never served it. Rocky Mountain Bear Fuck.
John Lennon.
It is a sex in the window.
Ooh.
The males of the LGBTQ. Not so much. I've heard one or two people tell me before, it was a long time ago, that it could also mean for straights. For like a Rocky Mountain guy to want to bang a female. I'd never heard of it. I just know it's in the window for males of the LGBTQ. Rocky Mountain Motherfucker.
A dude getting on with a big bitch.
Rod on the Rocks.
No.
Very good. Rolf Scandinavian Clog.
Sounds like somebody needs their toilet unclogged.
Roger Swims a Mile.
No.
Very good. Roll me over and take me down.
Okay.
That's more like a saying and a fucking dude, not a fucking drink.
Sexo and Dundo.
That is all the way around. for straights and the LGBTQ on both fucking sides. And people are still wondering, the category is sex in the window. Or more like a saying for the straights when they want to get laid. And both sides of the LGBTQ that want to get laid. Rolling green elixir.
No.
Very good. If it was just green elixir, it would have worked as a potion.
Yeah.
Roman candle.
Only in Roman churches.
Very good. Romana banana.
No.
Very good. Redneck zombie.
Texas.
That's what happens with rednecks. They're all fucking drunk as hell. They don't know how to walk straight. Ricotta. Regatta. Moscow mule.
Russian drink.
Very good. Requiem.
What?
Requiem.
No.
Very good. Retribution.
That's when you want to get retribution on somebody.
Very good. Rhino.
Animal.
Very good.
And also TNA.
Well, rhino, that rhino's spelled differently. This one's the I-N-O, not the Y-N-O.
RH?
Huh?
RH?
R-H-I-N-O.
Yeah, that's the one in from ECW.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
The rhino spelling I'm looking at is the animal.
Right.
The rhino in wrestling is R-H-Y-N-O.
Let me see.
Okay, next one is another one named after my brother, Richie 50. That's so wrong. He's got like fucking 20, close to like 20 years before that. Or if that.
Yeah.
Unless he thinks he feels old now. I'm freaking 39. He's like gonna be 37. 37 next month. Ricky Martini.
36.
36. Okay.
Because he was born in 85.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, 36.
So wasn't Alex.
36.
Alex would be 36 too if he was still alive.
63.
Huh?
63.
63 what?
Reversing the numbers. You said Richie 50, right?
Yeah, that's a drink.
Yeah, if you reverse those numbers, you got Richie 05. They're going to be 36, so you switch it around, they're 63.
Oh. See that? Mike's saying you're older than you look. And a bit slower, too, in astral form.
But below the belt, they're still 1 year old.
And slower. In astral form. I know I'm probably going to hear him say, yeah, sure. Okay. Bring it. Riddler's shot.
I think somebody tried to make that from the Batman movie, but failed.
Riddler's shot, it is a shot.
Oh, it is a shot.
It is the shot.
So somebody did make it.
Yeah, I never really made it, but I know it's. I mean, due to the fact there's different variations of what the Riddler's outfit is. The Riddler shot that I've heard of, and I've seen a picture of it, it's a darker green from basically like the movie itself. That Jim Carrey was. Here. Riddler's shot is is like a darker green tone of what the Riddler wears in the Batman movie that Jim Carrey was doing for Riddler as Riddler.
Okay, it's almost a dark green, but
Yeah.
not really. But if you put Smirnoff vodka into it, it becomes like a piss green.
Yeah. Riley Sparrow. Very good. Rip Griffin.
Sounds like a bad comedy show.
It does. Rising Skirt.
That's if a female goes over a grate that blows air up. Yes!
This one, I really don't know how this can also be symbolic to my brother. Of course, it's like Richie, but it's not spelled the way Richie's name is. It's actually spelled Ritchie.
Richie Rich. That was a movie with Macaulay Culkin in it.
Yeah, not Richie Rich. Richie.
Oh, Richie.
I'm just saying the spelling's different from my brother's. Roadkill.
We see that every day.
Huh?
We see that every day we go
Yep.
out.
Roadrunner Punch.
Roadrunner can't punch unless he uses his claw.
Or his beak. Roaring 40s.
I was like that 3 years ago. That's when you turned into an old fart.
Roaring 40s. That's more of what, that's basically was, I mean, I've heard of Roaring 30s. But Roaring 40s was a continuation of the Roaring 30s.
Yeah, when you hit 40, you become an old fart.
Robitussin.
Nasty medicine.
Yeah. Rock Lobster.
That's a B-52 song.
Very good. Rockin' Killer Kool-Aid.
I want to say that was a drink.
Very good. It used to be, but I don't think it is anymore. Rocky Mountain Bear Fucker.
John Lennon.
It does fall under the males of the LGBTQ for the innuendo, but it's the same thing as Rocky Mountain Bear Fuck. Same thing.
Ew.
Rocky Mountain Bump Sucker.
No.
Very good. Roth Singh.
No.
Very good. Roger Rabbit.
Movie.
Very good. Roll Me Over.
Okay.
That's just it. Roll Me Over.
Okay.
That's a saying. Roller Coaster.
Fun ride.
Very good. Rolls Royce.
Car.
Very good. Roman Riot.
That's when the Romans go on an attack.
Very good. Wrongs Finnegan's Wake.
No.
Very good. Ronin Grasshopper.
No.
Very good. Rooster Tail.
That's on a rooster.
Very good. Root Beer Floaty.
Lovely drink.
Yes, it is.
Root beer and ice cream.
Rose D. My Cocktail.
No.
Very good. Rose of Warsaw.
No.
Very good. Roswell.
New Mexico.
Very good. Roxy Special.
I think that was a drink out in Las Vegas
I never heard of it.
at the Riviera.
I don't think so. Maybe. Royal ass. That would be Richie at times. Love you, bro. You can be a royal ass.
Soakate this one back here.
Huh?
Soakate that one back there.
Hi.
Him.
Where you going? Hey. You don't want to see yourself on the camera?
And then you got the other one over there in that window.
Hi, Betty.
Which you can kind of see him right here.
Yeah, he's not looking at this
He's
window.
right there. I don't know if you can see him on your monitor, but he's right there.
What are you doing?
Can you see him on your monitor? He's like right there.
Yeah, I see him.
And you got the other one out there.
Yeah, no. Royal cheap fuck.
One night stand.
Royal fuck.
Oh, I would love to.
Royal silver.
That's in England.
Ruse snapshot.
No.
Very good. Rubber ducky.
Ernie.
If you start saying that goddamn...
No, that would be Vermont doing that to you.
Now, he wouldn't do that to me. That's what he used to sing to Adina. Just to get her to sleep. Now she can't stand it.
No, me, I would just find the song and just play it.
Yeah. Ruby Runner.
No.
Very good. Ruby Tuesday.
Wish we could go there.
Yeah. I mean, well, they're open.
But there's
But
not
I don't
one
know
down
what
here.
they are right now.
There's not one down here.
Rum a la Olaf.
Hell no.
Very good. Rum Relaxer.
Russian?
Very good. Rum Runner Mondays.
No.
Very good. Rum Scaffa.
No.
Good. Rum Scrub.
No.
Rum Sunday.
That's actually an ice cream.
Very good.
And also a shake.
Very good. Rum Swizzle.
Isn't that a swizzle stick made with rum?
Yeah. Rummage.
That's what you call a garage sale.
Very good.
Rummage.
Rumbling Raspberry.
That was a drink.
Very good.
And I think it was also a dessert.
Yes, it is.
I can't
It's
remember.
both
I
very
can't remember
good.
if it was a pie or a cake.
Not sure.
Can't remember those.
Rumpelshuck.
No.
Very good. Runner's Mark.
That's when you go up to it so you can start your run.
Russian Bowels.
No.
Very good. Rooster Piss.
Ew.
Yes, it's bullshit. Root Canal.
Ouch.
Yeah. Even though I got
Dentist.
a couple of broken teeth from a ladder. From a
Dentist.
freaking ladder match I was a part in. But I still got my damn teeth.
It's a dentist thing.
Rose and Thistle.
No.
Very good. Rose on the Ritz.
Huh?
Rose on the Ritz.
An ugly stripper at the Ritz? Or on the Ritz cracker? No, thank you.
Smoke get a pancake. Bung in the Blitz. Rosetta.
That's a learning thing.
Very good. Rotten Pussy. That's that way.
George Carlin.
Royal Bitch.
That's you.
I'm right here. Royal Caribbean Fuck.
That's down by the equator.
Royal Flush.
That's a card game.
Very good. Royal Laundry.
UK.
Royal Turkey.
UK.
Rubber Chicken.
That's a magic trick.
Very good. Ruby Relaxer.
No.
Very good. Ruby Slipper.
Fairy tale.
Very good. Rug Burn.
Ouch. That's what you get on your knees.
Very good. Rug muncher.
Lesbian.
Huh?
Lesbian.
Yes, it is. Rum bubble.
No.
Rum runner.
No.
Very good. Rum Sazerac.
Bullshit.
Very good. Rum scoundrel.
Bullshit.
That's more of like a saying for what a pirate says to somebody. Rum snap.
No.
Very good. Rum sweetie.
No.
Very good. Rum whaler.
Bullshit.
Very good. Rumo right.
Nope.
Very good. Rumka.
Nope.
Run for your money.
That's a saying.
Very good. Ruptured duck.
Vermont.
You can deal with him on that, bro. Yes, you can. Russian boiler maker.
Yes.
Very good. Finish off the R's, then we could stop. I'm starting to get hungry. For my fucking margaritas, I'm getting hungry. Russian coffee dog.
That's a Russian thing.
Very good.
It's actually a Russian dessert.
Russian denim.
No.
Very good. Russian iceberg.
No.
Russian quaalude.
That's everybody in Russia.
Rusty lumberjack.
Too old to cut down trees.
Very good. Rusty nail.
Ugh, I hated getting those in my freaking body.
Rusty screw.
I hate those things. They're hard to get out of wood.
Rhino supercharger.
No.
Very good. Russian cream.
Between a Russian woman leg.
Russian funk.
That's their sewer system.
Very good. Russian orgy.
Ew. No. Sounds like a
And
bad
I can
porno.
tell you for a fact that's bullshit.
Sounds like a bad porno flick.
It is a porn flick. For not just straights. Both sides of the LGBTQ. Russian satellite.
That's up in space.
Very good. Rusty mist.
No.
Rusty tuna.
Bad fish?
Very good.
What do you want? Oh, hush, we're about to stop.
He knows we're getting off.
Oh, look, there's Betty. Oh, now you're going to go hide behind me. You, chicken.
Betty!
If you hear a little one, he wants his moo-moo.
That and he's hungry.
I already gave him food. He just wants his moo-moo.
Hold on.
See?
Almost done.
Oh, that will do it for us tonight. Hope everybody likes her new hairstyle. Leave
Rich
your
is going to end up crying. I can already feel it.
Leave your comments below and everything, and I'll read them and I'll reply to them. Or maybe Paralore will reply to them. Who knows?
Yeah.
But we'll be back another time for episode 36. Hope you guys enjoyed episode 35 on a Saturday night.
We'll do an episode this Friday. Next Friday.
I don't know where my...
I don't know what you did with the thing.
Back here. I forgot. It's on my other desk.
We'll do one this Friday.
Hang on. This Friday. Where is it? The 28th?
Yeah.
Okay. Guess we can do that. As if your phone call doesn't take too much out of you.
Huh?
That's if your phone call doesn't take too much out of you.
I should be fine.
So that does it for me, Paramike, and for
I'm Paralor.
that lovely lady. Have a good night.
Bye.
Let's see.